Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm JJ Dale. Welcome to the gaming stadium. This tournament's gonna be awesome. Here with Levi Dow, and we're gonna bring you the fun here. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. Really excited for this next installment in the Open Series tournaments. They've been great so far. I've gotten the chance to join on a couple in the last few months with Gaming Stadium, and it's been a high level of action, really competitive and exciting tournament from start to finish.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They find a way to make it interesting every time. I was here a couple of months ago, and they had crazy handicaps for one team. They're always bringing something new and exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's interesting about this is that not a lot of tournaments you see kind of offering up the prize pool that is thrown out by the Open Series and in particular the Signature Series. We saw a couple months ago as well a $2,000 prize pool for that and 500 for each of these monthly and installments for Rocket League. So there's these players are playing for some real money, and you see the level of competition definitely gets pushed up. It brings in some really quality teams into the fray to compete against like the local heroes, the Vancouver scene of Rocket League that we see coming out and showing up consistently for the tournament.
Absolutely. As if they need any incentive to be a part of this awesome thing anyway.
Absolutely.
And we got some cool people that have helped put this whole thing together. Um, we have the Vancouver animation school that it's an esports college. I've been getting into esports a lot more over the last year, and to think that there's a college, an accredited college that can give you a degree in this stuff, it's incredible.
Yeah, big time shout out to that's actually one of the obviously one of the people we wanted to bring up as we get here into the match. We can just touch briefly on that, but we've got a goal already here in the
Yeah,
game. It's
wow.
gotten underway, and we'll touch more on Van Ass and the Vancouver School, their esports program later. But we got some esports to watch right here. It's an early lead for one of these teams as they jump out quickly.
Exel wastes no time in putting what he wants to do on this court. He's really good at just taking over a game like that.
Well, let's see what the other team can do here. It's as we didn't quite get to touch on it before we got into it. RNG champs, who are a mainstay in these Open Series tournaments with Gaming Stadium, going up against Beast Mode. And this Beast Mode team now down a goal and trying to get an answer back here for themselves. But it's Exil again, looking for the double tap. What a
Oh,
save from Skies, who steers that away. Exil's waking up early in this game, but that was a big time save from Beast Mode to keep it from being 2-0.
Exel ate his Wheaties this morning. Wow, he's really pushing the ball, forcing the issue, not giving Beast Mode really a chance to get on the offensive end. Although here they come.
Well, it's RNG champs trying desperately to get out of their end under a little bit of pressure here. A dunk there from Bubbly's going to go wide. Foam off the sidewalls trying to get a slow dribble play. That's out mid, but goes right by
Oh
the
wow.
shooter who was ready.
Oh, and look at Bubbly Reaper just barely getting back in time. We're gonna watch those pushes.
Confidence though. They knew that ball wasn't on frame. Oh, another chance here though. Too wide. This is good attempts here for Beast Mode. They're pushing back after that early goal from RNG champs and getting decent chances, but they haven't put anything fully on frame yet. They need to get something that's a little bit more of a quality scoring chance.
Well, Axel let the ball get a little too far ahead of him, and it looks like Beast Mode's getting a lot more structured right now.
Looks that way, and RNG champs reeling a little bit from the increase in pace. It's Bubbly on the sidewall here. Already dunked out though, Wondero. Nice chip into the mid, perfect pass. Beats two people on the goal line and gets it over to Padster for the 2-0 lead.
Well, Padster in perfect position to take this pass too. He was just waiting behind the defense, and it looks like they overcommitted to that side. The weak side is definitely a place you got to keep an eye on.
No doubt about it here. It's 2-0 now. Lots of, as I said, half chances there for Beast Mode, but they need a full chance because they're down a couple. We're approaching the halfway mark here. Foam's trying to pop it up in the middle for a teammate, but it's going to be RNG up for that first. Now they're pressing in the end again. That's kicked away. Sent down into the RNG end. A demo there in the mid. Oh, Bubbly was looking for two there, but only found one. That's a nice light touch, though, as Foam gets a shot on target, but Padster kicking that away again. Into the mid.
Oh, wow. They are doing very well at keeping it in the zone. They got to watch that back area. Nice touch there with the Skies making an appearance.
Yeah, they're playing a risky game here, our beast mode, because they've committed a lot of resources up front, and they got burned on the counterattack once already. You see how quickly RNG can turn it around, and it's going to be beast mode again, bruising that back wall, but nothing really manufacturing here in terms of a quality scoring chance yet. Padster's got a chance down low to add a second, and 3-0. RNG champs just staying calm and composed when they need to.
What a goal by Padster, too. Just staying with it and with a great follow.
Well, 3-0. We are looking at 2 minutes left in this game, and RNG champs trying to be in complete control here. Doing a great job of just keeping beast mode far enough away from the ball that they can't really ever threaten the net. And beast mode can't really gain any ground here. Bubbly's going to try to push it downfield. Padster's ready for that. And Wondero kicks it to the side. Off the side wall again. Skies is circling in the back end. Looks a little uncomfortable. Gets a decent touch. Still in danger, but Bubbly's going to kick it out. Exel straight back into the zone, but Padster couldn't quite get on top of that. RNG are putting so much pressure on now in a time where beast mode really need to find a goal. We've got a minute 17 left here, and they have yet to get on the board. Shot chance. Oh, close there. Now Exel's got to find that, get it out of the zone. Padster gets the follow-up as well. That's as close a chance as beast mode have had to find themselves a goal, but they couldn't do it. Now 48 seconds, 47 left to play here. Skies gets beaten out by Exel, who beats another player, following the ball all the way downfield, almost a coast-to-coast air dribble on that. Just burning tons of clock off the time. Oh, what a shot! Brilliant save from Exel. That was a fast passing play from beast mode there, but they still get turned aside. They're stacking 3 players in net, our RNG champs, just to keep this beast mode team from getting on the board. It's looking solid for a shutout maybe here.
Exel is all over that.
Both on defense and on offense. Exel certainly has been the standout performer of this game, number 1. That's going to get sent to the ground, and RNG champs. It looked like beast mode might have been able to crack through for a moment there, but RNG champs really shut them down and took control of that game.
It looks like beast mode has to have a little bit of a discussion. Give that whole halftime speech. They're only down 1. That's the good thing about this, is it's a best-of-5 series.
Yeah, plenty of opportunities here to come back and reclaim a bit on the series, but you don't want to let it go farther than it has already. The difference between tying the series and keeping competitive and going down 2-0 is night and day, obviously. So beast mode are going to want to push back now, or else they're going to miss out on their chance to really take any foothold in this series. Going down 2-0 is a pretty scary prospect against a team as seasoned as RNG champs.
And Padster's been the ultimate second man to Exel. Exel's been all over the place, both on offense and defense, and Padster is known right where he's going to be every single time.
They have a great read on the game, this RNG champs team, and each of them kind of playing their role in that game. It'll be curious to see if Wondero wakes up a little bit more and joins the offense for this game, because normally they're a little bit more engaged on the offensive side of things with their team. So let's check that out here as we head into game number 2. RNG champs up 1-0 in the series and looking for more here as Padster puts it into the middle. That's answered straight back, sent aside again by Exel, who puts it downfield, all the way downfield. Skies peels there and leaves it for Bubbly, and this is trouble here now, though. Good beat, though. Skies showing some speed there to keep RNG from finding that first goal.
Seems like beast mode's playing that dump and chase type of tactic, where they just get it in the zone and figure it out. There's a little more precise passing from the RNG champs.
It certainly does feel that way, but beast mode, I think, against a team of this quality is going to need a little bit more than just the dump and chase. They ought to have a follow-up. It might be there from Reaper. They did their best to try and get that on target, and they might have been, but it was well met by the RNG defender. That's a lofty one.
He made a beautiful pass. Oh, double commit, but worth the wait. What a save.
Great stop there from Beast Mode. Still deadlocked here, though. This is a lot longer scoreless than we saw in the first game. Beast Mode doing a better job of rotating on the back end and keeping RNG champs out. Oh, this could be a chance. Nothing developing, though, as the dribble slowed down.
Yeah, Foam just lost the dribble over his head. Looked like he had a beat on him, too. Oh, that's a nice little drop over the middle.
Possession still staying in Beast Mode's hands. They're trying their best. That's a decent kick out in the middle. Not met again. It's always the pass and never the shot. They can't seem to get that last player on top of the ball enough to get the shot off. They've got those first and second touches. That final touch has been plaguing them, this Beast Mode team, and you get the feeling that it's only a matter of time before RNG put another passing play together and strike back the other way.
It seems like they're really focused on putting it in the zone and not really getting much of a reset. Although here's a nice little double touch. Skies is really getting his mechanics together.
Oh, big demo opportunity. Oh, Padster dives across. There were two players, I think, demoed from RNG champs there, and Padster, the last player back, recognized the situation and dived across to save RNG champs there. What a play on defense.
Oh, yeah. Padster's really showing up and being able to make that read on the ball. Being in the right place at the right time is the biggest thing when it comes to this.
Well, one of these teams has got to find a way through. It's been deadlocked here for more than half the game. Neither team having really...
what a shot!
Was that just going to be
Here it goes!
That's just a runner all the way downfield after all that competitive play at the net. Padster just an awkward touch off the wall, and Skies just sends a long bomb in from halfway.
Yeah, he just caught him napping. They were trying to get something set up to be able to get something around, and Skies just skied it right into the net.
Well, that is going to work wonders here for the Beast Mode team, who want to get themselves a game back in this series. But they've got a lot of work left to do here. We're still 2 minutes on the clock. And they are in trouble here, getting threatened by this RNG offense. Skies plays it slow, tries to flick over one. Still has possession of the ball. Looking for the air dribble. That's a dangerous double commit, though. They get out unpunished. That was a pretty pass,
too. Skies is really looking for his teammates on that one.
Now they're in the back end, Beast Mode. Low on resources, though. Banger of a shot off the side wall. Just ringing off the post. Oh, what a pass into the mid. Bubbly tried to feed it back to Skies. So this is what we needed to see from Beast Mode here. They're putting together passing plays now rather than just jump and chase, and that could be the thing that could put them over the top in game number 2.
Absolutely. There was another beautiful pass, just as you were saying that, right over the middle. It dropped all the way down to the ground. Just outside the reach of everybody else.
Big demo, though, there. That's off the back wall, but Padster, no! Touches it away from Exel, who had an open shot on net. Padster just didn't recognize the situation on that one. That's a big opportunity missed for RNG champs, but they might have another one here. What a shot into the top corner. Padster buries it and ties the game with a minute left.
Padster caught that angle, and that was just a soft touch on defense, trying to keep it in the corner, but not enough in the corner. Padster got a great read on that one.
Tie game. This is very exciting in the final minute. These two teams much more squarely up against one another than they were in game number 1. And this is anybody's game at this point, but it's Beast Mode threatening. Big opportunity off the back wall. Missed there. Foam tries to go underneath and gets stopped by Exel.
Bubbly Reaper got the graze on that one. Just not enough.
Beast Mode getting close here in the final minute, but here's a big chance for RNG. Reaper getting the clear. Foam now. Gets dunked thoroughly.
This next goal is going to be the biggest goal in the series. It's going to be the difference between 2-0 and 1-1.
This is, silver goal territory heading to golden goal territory. 8 seconds left. This is the last chance for either team here as they head into the middle of the field. Foam gets the bounce off the sidewall. That's back down the other way. Exel tries to keep it up. But we're going to see overtime, game number 2. It really is going to be golden goal to decide whether it's a series tie or whether RNG Champs goes up 2-0.
Overtime. You got to love the pressure these guys get under. Now we get to see who's got the ice water in their veins to be able to make this happen.
RNG are first on offense here, but Beast Mode steering it the other way. It's in the corner. Wondero picking up possession, but dunked. Skies has got an opportunity here, but sends it wide, maybe. Foam tries to follow up. Too sharp of an angle, though. Confusion in front of the net. There's the clear. Exel finds the feet on the pass. Just barely
what a
saved
save!
Out. So close there. Foam getting that last-second save to keep that out. That's the first big chance of overtime.
Yeah, they had some trouble in the beginning being able to stay on the right side. But you saw one coming from the weak side, one from the strong side to close that door.
Now it's Beast Mode back the other way. Chance for a follow-up there, and Foam! Foam is going to punch it home off of the waterfall pass coming down. Look at the assist here from Reaper. Sends it right into that sweet spot, and it bounces down to Foam to follow up. What a game. What an end there to game number 2 for Beast Mode to tie up this series. After they got shut out in game number 1, it was a clean 3-0 for RNG Champs in game 1. And Beast Mode have come roaring back to take that overtime win and tie up this best-of-5 series here in pretty dramatic fashion. That was an amazing play between Reaper and Foam to find that final goal. And contributing as well was Skies, who found a goal. So all 3 players on Beast Mode contributing on offense there. Bubbly Reaper kind of playing the facilitator role with 2 assists, and Skies and Foam each finding a goal. And RNG Champs, surprisingly, after so much control that they showed in game number 1, they looked a little bit uncomfortable there in game number 2. Beast Mode were putting a lot more pressure on. They were sending them into really uncomfortable spots on the field, connecting passing plays. And it's been clean here from Beast Mode in game number 2 that has seen them grab the win. My co-caster, JJ, the hype got so real that managed to find himself disconnected somehow. He'll be back in just a moment here and join me. And for the meantime, I'll grab the solo cast, take the reins here on this cast until JJ can rejoin me as we head into game number 3. And it is going to be, I think, a very competitive one here, as RNG Champs trying to push back against a roaring Beast Mode team who found themselves an overtime win in game 2. So let's get into it. It's going to be Padster tracking this ball on the sidewall as Exel picks up control. Now Beast Mode getting a midfield dunk. No follow-up, though, as an awkward bump leaves Reaper to take control. Reaper looking for that sharp angle, not finding it. Now Wondero off the post. Skies has got to get a touch. Does get that, though. Now a little bit of confusion here in the middle of the field. First 30 seconds, a little bit scrambled here between these 2 teams. A close chance there. Exel's just on the doorstep to keep that one out. Exel now on the other end, opposite side shot. And back and forth, these 2 teams are going at it again here in game number 3.
Beast Mode's doing a great job of meeting that ball at the front post and being able to play the proper defense.
Well, they've got to do more defense here. RNG still pressing, but now it's Foam looking for the dunk there. A little late to that party. RNG are trying to clear out of their zone, but Reaper's trying to maintain control. What a touch there to get it over top. Might have had a flip, but just couldn't use it. Play in the middle of the field. Oh, opportunity there for the redirect shot. Exel gets the dunk. Wondero's there as well for the dunk. Padster with the final follow-up to Wondero. The connection not quite there. RNG Champs are getting creative on offense, but man, Beast Mode are shutting the door.
Oh, what another great save. They're making sure that they stay the rotation, they stay the course, and they have somebody back on defense.
Trying to make some offense happen as well.
Wow.
Exel, long bomb. That's going to be on frame, but Foam, easy save there as Exel tries to get a follow-up. Rotations staying clean here for Beast Mode, but no one's found a lead yet. This is looking very reminiscent of game number 2. where each team found a goal late in the fixture. And Reaper getting beaten out squarely to that. Wondero gets another touch into the mid, but it's too heavy. And no teammates there to follow up. RNG looking a little bit more hesitant than they were in the first couple games in this series. They're not playing quite as aggressively in their positioning. And it's not really paying off for them. They're getting beaten to the ball. And Beast Mode, ringing one off the post there. So close. That's maybe the closest chance we've seen so far in this game.
What a touch. What a touch. RNG's getting a little bit aggressive. And they're
on
leaving
the
the net open
doorstep.
to one person.
Beast Mode now putting an enormous amount of pressure on here. You see the confidence that they're exuding. This is a big chance for a low shot, saved away by Exel. Now Padster with an opportunity the other way. Wondero's up super early for that ball. Gets the early touch. No save there as it bounces out in front. Skies has got to make the touch, but they do. Scoreless again.
Wondero's really making it happen back there on defense. He has been the safety net this whole game.
Well, one of these teams, it's good to have a safety net, but they got to find a goal here. And they're going to find one as the pinch goes straight into net. Exel just showing a little bit of speed there, acknowledging that that Reaper was looking for that boost pad and dunked them straight in for goal number 1. RNG takes the lead.
Exel's going to make that read 8 days a week. He's going to be there. If you keep coming up on a deadline like that, he is going to make a read and he's going to make you pay.
Beast Mode are in trouble again here. Ooh, high shot. Padster sinks it. Coming from way downtown. Exel, what a brilliant touch here to pinch it out. Beats 2 players to the ball. And just hopeless were the defense for Beast Mode at that point. Padster nails the upper 90 shot to take a 2-0 lead.
That is Padster's angle right there. That little corner shot, he must work on that for an hour a day.
Sure seems that way because they nailed it on that one, and that's a big-time 2-goal lead here. It's been so close between these two teams that opening up a lead like that is crucial. What a save there. Exel finding it on the goal line after the good passing play, and Beast Mode are pushing here. They're looking for some offense. They acknowledge the situation that they're in. Oh, the late flip there. Pass out into the mid. And Reaper finds it. What a play. The passing connection as Skies nails the aerial pass off the roof.
Oh, what a dirty play. He came off the roof, and Bubbly didn't have to do much, just be there for the touch. Right place at the right time. What a pass.
And now they're within a shout here. 1 goal down, 50 seconds left to play. They could certainly do it, but they got to get another one pretty quickly here because they do not want to risk this one into 0. Skies gets bumped, looks for another ceiling play, and they were wise to at that time. Foam now trying to poke into the middle. Off the sidewall, Reaper's retreating. Leaves it for Skies. That's heading high into the middle. Wondero getting so early up for that, but couldn't read the bounce. Skies gets dunked by Exel. Final 25 seconds here as Foam looks for the air dribble. Trying to dunk this follow-up. That's 2, though, from RNG, who committed to that, but the follow-up touch wasn't there. Here's Skies. Oh, Reaper, rather. Oh, this is a big overextension by Beast Mode. They've got to retreat back on defense. Get this out. They've got 5 seconds left to score the goal and tie the game. RNG, though, got the control into the mid, and this is it. 0-second time, they can't keep it up, and RNG champs take the 2-1 lead in the series.
Wow, that was great team play. Exel with the exclamation point with a great touch off the center of the crossbar. Padster just had nothing to do but wait for it. Let's talk about Wondero's defense. He's keeping it back mid and being able to keep the play going in the opposite direction. He's been redirecting it back into the zone so many times.
Yeah, Wondero's defense is it's not a game of saves. You can see that Exel made the bulk of the saves for RNG champs that game. Wondero's just locking down the back line in the mid and not letting Beast Mode get that many opportunities to get close. And that's why that type of defensive play is so strong, because Beast Mode got a fair number of shots on, even more than RNG champs did. But you can see how many might have missed the frame because they had a lot of shots. They had 10 in total. And RNG champs only had 5 saves. So there were a lot of close opportunities that were missed there by Beast Mode. It got really close.
They didn't give him any room. If you give beast mode room to operate, they're gonna make you pay. We've seen it shown a lot of times. They're just not getting any room to operate. As soon as they get up to mid, they're getting locked down.
Well, now they're staring down the barrel of a match point here. RNG Champs going up 2-1 in this best of 5, and that could spell the end here for Beast Mode if they can't find a win here. They are out of extra chances. They're looking for it early here with a decent shot opportunity. That's going to be wide, though. Now Skies is in some trouble on the back end. Wondero winning that race to the ball off to the side. Reaper into the mid. Foams here for a redirect opportunity. Ooh, looking for the negative angle there. Could have been a close chance, but that's a tough angle to hit no matter who you are.
Oh, absolutely.
Into the mid. Beast Mode finding some passing connections here. Where's the third? Oh, miss there. Could present some trouble here for RNG, but it's a double commit from Beast Mode, leaving no player.
They're all bunched up over there. They're not going to get anything done when they're all bunched up. Ooh, good steal by Excel.
Foam off the ceiling. Skies is up as well. That's a great touch off the backboard. The final follow-up there from Reaper. And that was all 3 players, I think, getting engaged. Look at the touch from Foam. Skies, amazing speed to follow that. And then Reaper getting that final shot. RNG Champs got dusted on that play. They weren't even close to the ball.
Skies is passing the ball so precise right now. He knows where his teammates are without even looking at them. Great communication.
Oh, a banger all the way downfield. Skies absolutely launches one. And that took the defender, the last defender there, completely off guard. Not even pinched.
Bullseye.
Yeah, that was 116 clean from downfield. No pinch, just perfect power shot. Top corner.
Top
and
shelf.
It's
That's
back,
where they keep the good stuff.
Absolutely. It's back the other way now. We saw control there from RNG Champs in game number 3, and now in game number 4, Beast Mode. I've got it for a moment, but Wondero. Now they're getting engaged on the offense, and they bury that shot to get the lead within 1.
Wondero, all he had to do was just make a little touch. Beast Mode put that on a tee for him.
Now they're within 1. Let's see what RNG Champs can do here. Try and fight back. They've got a decent kickoff opportunity here that Skies has to control. Living up to their namesake off the ceiling there, getting the dunk. Getting the demo as well. This could be a huge opportunity, though. Wondero not quite there as it's sent off to the side. RNG Champs, I think, there got away unscathed as they got demoed in their back end. But it didn't really amount to anything. Beast Mode is really showing a lot of control in this game, and this series has been so close between these two teams as we're heading down the stretch, and we might be approaching a game number 5 to decide it.
Oh, possibly. If they keep getting those one-on-one opportunities, they're going to make them pay.
Oh, no.
Oh, Bubbly can't get back for it. What a shot by Wondero. Wondero's taking over the game all of a sudden.
That's 2 for Wondero, and they just spotted the hole in the rotation. They acknowledged that there was a little bit of an overcommit from Beast Mode there, sending too many downfield. And now here we stand tied yet again between these two teams. But we got lots of game left. Kickoff goal for Skies is going to end that tie as quickly as it came. Look at the kickoff here from Skies.
Oh, that was a perfect speed flip right there. And again, right down on the bottom of the 90.
That's just picture perfect kickoff work there against a team that's no slouch on kickoffs. RNG were close on that play, but Skies beat them by a hair to that ball. So close. And you don't see many kickoff goals like that in a threes game, but they're going to take it any day of the week.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Everybody was so worried about getting to their position that they forgot about the net for a second. That's part of it, too. That is definitely a position you got to take.
And Skies, without a doubt, has shown they're really the standout performer of this series for Beast Mode. As this series has progressed, they've been hitting the clutchest passes, finding goals for themselves as well, and controlling space on the field. This could be another one here.
Oh!
And the defenses are just breaking down here, especially for RNG Champs who are leaving these chances open. Look at the double commit there. And they have all the time in the world to sink that one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They took each other out of the play. They took each other. That would have been a demo if they were playing for opposite teams. There's a team in South America called PDHM, and I found out during the RLCS that they named themselves Passing Plus Demos equals huge money, and Beast Mode must be paying attention to that because that's where they're at right now. Uh-oh.
Not going to add one there, though. They're comfortable with 2 as a lead here, but that can get cut to 1 so quickly. In a game as fast as Rocket League, you can't rely on a lead like this. They've got to get out of their zone here. They do, though. Reaper, who's been a little bit quiet lately, pushing it downfield, and Skies is going to follow that. Foam, quick, off the back wall. They switched out of the Fennec and into the Octane, I think, after game number 1. When they dropped that initial contest, Foam opted to switch to the Octane, maybe to something a little bit more comfortable. Just wanted to get a different look at the ball. That's 3 players on the ball in the back end. Foam getting bumped off of it in midair.
And that was a risky play right there, bumping him off like that, because you do take yourself out of position. But it was a worthwhile sacrifice. Oh, what a shot by Padsta.
It's just a breakdown here. Look in front of the net. That's all 3 players who were thinking about hitting that ball from Beast Mode. And they got so committed to that first touch that they had nothing left for the follow-up. And Padster gets RNG Champs close here. They could certainly tie this game with a minute left, but they got work left to do because Beast Mode, they have been putting on pressure when they need to, and they're doing it again here. Oh, big time chance here. Padster missing the shot. There's the demo. That's what you talked about. They're trying to get that money, but not going to work out for them there.
Oh, yeah, that last goal, give a little bit of credit to Wondero as well, because he came in and bumped him just off of the zone within 1/10 of a second of that ball crossing it. That's a huge play there. Oh, Exel's really getting aggressive, too. He's getting mad. You don't want to see Exel when he's angry. Well, at least Beast Mode doesn't. I do. It's exciting. Oh! What a demo.
Demo. Downfield there. Skies didn't get the ball, but got the next best thing, and the player, double commit there for Beast Mode. They're in a little bit of trouble here unless they can retreat quick enough, and now it's the counterattack for RNG. Skies having to play last defense. Wondero putting the shot on net. This is so close here. RNG trying to tie the game. 5 seconds left. They're in front. Off the crossbar. Last chance here for RNG. They keep it up. It's on the back line. That's going to drop. They did their best there, did RNG Champs. But Beast Mode are going to send us to a deciding Game 5.
Beast Mode got aggressive with a 1-goal lead with 15 seconds left. Double committing at the goal, that can get really dangerous. They don't want to get too far ahead of themselves as we go toward a Game 5.
Not at all, and there's nothing really to get ahead on anymore. No games left in this series. This is going to decide it between these two teams who have been so close so far. And as a spectator, you really can't ask for anything more. It's been back and forth between these two teams. A lot of highlight reel goals and great defensive efforts as well. Really big stand-ups on the goal line. The series has really had it all. Let's see how it pans out in the final game of the series. As Beast Mode are threatening here early. That's a nice touch into the middle by Reaper, but a little too far. Foam didn't have the read on it. Oh, this could be trouble here. Back the other way. Foam's stuck in the corner. Needs to find control. Big demo there on the back line. Skies takes out Wondero. Exel's going to find it, though. With only 2 players.
You can't leave Exel open like that.
Oh, no. You see it there at the end there. Foam just Goomba stomping Skies, who was trying to get up on the goal line and contest that. And again, we've seen it where Beast Mode can stand up and really shut down the defense when they need to. But if they go too far down that route, you got 3 players sitting on the goal line all competing for the same ball. And it's burned them more than once so far in the end of this series.
You think they're getting shook because it's Game 5?
I mean, I would be. Can't blame them for a little bit of nerves in this decider.
Does it look like in Game 1 they were showing their nerves when they were just getting into it and they started to settle in for a couple of wins? Now it looks like those nerves are coming back now that it's down to a do-or-die situation.
Oh, double tap attempt there. The pass is out into the mid. Exel finds the shot. What a setup there from Wondero. That was all to do from them. And it was just an easy cleanup after that double tap.
Wondero is all warmed up. And Exel knows right where to be every time. He's going to take advantage of that all day.
This series has just been trading blows back and forth, and it looks like the trade is going the way of RNG so far in this game. Obviously, tons of game left, but they're really seizing control early. And that could be crucial for them to try and close out this series.
Just a sec.
Here's Foam now, trying to look for Reaper on the bottom end there, but couldn't find the pass. This is dangerous now in the middle of the field. Skies sending it goalward up in the air. That's a nice clear from Padster off of the ceiling. Skies again. Sent back by Exel into the zone. RNG trying to keep control in that zone. Here's Exel again, finally running out of boost after harassing this Beast Mode team in their end. And RNG champs have got Beast Mode completely locked in their zone right now.
Oh, yeah, and it looks like they're losing that passing game that they had. Just like they had in game one, where they were just doing that whole dump and chase method. And it's not going to work. They got to get back to breathing and getting calm and trying to figure out how to put those passes together, like especially they did in game 4, or game 3 rather.
Well, they're not going to have time. RNG champs are going to find another one. Padster rings one off the crossbar here. Goes crossbar down, Bubbly Reaper. That's not an enviable bounce to try and read. And look at the bury there from Wondero. So many top level shots here, especially from RNG champs. Just hitting those. And you have to. At this level of play, the ball's got to be unsavable to find a goal when there's a defender waiting there. So they've done what they've needed to take a 3-0 lead. And you're absolutely right, JJ. This looks like game number 1. 3-0 lead. RNG with all the control, and Beast Mode looking nervous.
Oh, what a touch. What a save. What a save. I can't believe he kept that out of there. Exel. Well, I can't believe it. It's Exel. Oh my. It was halfway down. It was glowing. Oh, good pass.
I like these plays here from Beast Mode, but it is late now. If you're down 3-0, they've got to find a lot more offense, not want to give up chances like that. Beast Mode getting out of trouble here as Reaper chases that downfield.
Wondero has really found his warm-up legs, hasn't he? Wondero is looking like 3 times the player that he did in game 1.
Absolutely. I think getting a couple of goals underneath him and boosting that confidence, you can see it in the movement of the car and the way that they're playing. That's a big boost in confidence, and I think it's what RNG champs needed here to pull ahead of this Beast Mode team.
Oh, they are playing it so slow. They are letting that clock just tick away. Oh, and lulling him to sleep for Exel again. What a pass. What a pass. Padster kept it right in the zone and put it up on a tee right for Exel and put it right down the middle.
And they're toying with him at that point. They're just passing back and forth, just bamboozling the other team and totally messing up their rotation with just kind of tic-tac passes in the middle of the field. And once they saw that open spot, like you said, Exel just buries the 4th goal. And that might seal it here. 4-goal lead, 1 minute and 20 left to play. And they're looking for more. And to make matters worse, this team, Beast Mode, are down a player. Skies got booted from the lobby or left for a technical issue. Not sure what's happening there. But they are out of here, and it's a 2v3 down 4-0. And you can pretty much call it at this point. This is RNG Champs series as they go full control mode in game number 5 to shut down Beast Mode.
Yeah, and they're just sitting back and ticking the clock away. It seemed like ever since they got a 2-0 lead, RNG Champs, oh, here we go. Wide open net. Padster with the garbage time goal. And it looks like, other than that possession, it looks like all of RNG Champs' possessions are like 15, 20 seconds. They're just holding on to the ball forever, letting it all tick away. Great clock management, too.
Well, they really cleaned up their game in almost every aspect in this 5th game. And they've done exactly what they needed to secure themselves a spot as we head into, take a look at the bracket there. This is securing a berth into winners finals. And this is a big deal for RNG champs, who have been up against such stiff competition in tournaments past, have tried desperately to get to that winner final. And to my knowledge, they haven't made their way there in the last 2 or 3. So this is a big deal for them as this game winds to a close, to find themselves in the winners final, facing The winner of Weedem Boys and Mechanical Merc, the two teams on the other side of the winner's bracket. And that is going to do it here. The final shot there, dropping RNG champs, just absolutely took over in game number 5 and found themselves a win.
Ice water in their veins. That was a beautiful ending, a cap, and a statement to whoever wins this next series. And you know, they got to find themselves, you know, some sort of way to inspire themselves to get ready for this team. They gotta talk to Monster Cat, get themselves a playlist. They gotta find a way to be able to get some sort of thing going, because this team, led by Exel and padded by Padster and Wondero putting on his big boy pants, is definitely a force to be reckoned with in these playoffs.
Absolutely. I'm glad you brought up Monster Cat, by the way, also a partner of ours, and we're super grateful for them. If you're looking for the perfect soundtrack for your creative content, look no further than Monster Cat Gold. You can download and stream thousands of songs and add music to your Twitch and YouTube videos without fear of DMCA claims or strikes, and enjoy amazing perks, including early access and more, for only $5 a month. That's a big deal. Obviously, DMCA strikes and copyright has been a big point of contention with Twitch very recently, with a lot of channels getting knocked down. So for Monster Cat to offer like a huge library of tracks for you to use totally DMCA free on your stream and other platforms is amazing. So keep an eye out for Monster Cat and Monster Cat Gold for sure.
And you know, the logo looks pretty cool on my Octane, because they got a little decal on Rocket League that, you know, I can't get enough of. I put it on half of my cars. The little guy, oh, he's cool looking.
Yeah, fantastic looking, no doubt. And we're going to look forward now. I mentioned that match earlier. As we head into the break, we're going to be looking into the next match, Weedem Boys versus Mechanical Merc. That's the other side of the winners semifinals that's going to decide the opponent for the match that we just saw. And RNG champs look into the winner of this to see who they're going to face. So we'll be right back after a short break here with more Rocket League action on the gaming stadium.
I look forward to it.
Without your love, without your love.
Hey, what's going on, guys? We're back. Oh, I'm feeling the action right now. We already got a 5-game series in which, you know, Exel, Padster, and Wonderoo just absolutely took their opponents to school and put together a game 5 shutout that was absolutely fantastic. I'm looking forward to more. Speaking of school, man, did you know that you could go to school for esports? You can go to the Vancouver Animation School and just learn all about them. They're accepting applications right now in their esports program. You got to go to vanas.ca to learn more. That's VANAS.ca and learn all about going to school for esports. I'm a fan. I might even sign up myself.
Yeah, that program is well established. That school already well known for game design and other areas of video games, and now I think they're broadening their spectrum a little bit by inviting people in to learn about the esports side of things as well. So that's a huge deal. Obviously, Vancouver, the city, is a hub for game development, as is Montreal and Toronto, like the big kind of centers in Canada. So it's that Van Ness school is making big moves. So definitely check that out. And it looks
Absolutely.
like
There's so many layers to it too. Shout out to the whole production team for being absolutely awesome, by the way. Be a part of them. Go to school for it. Bring your degree in.
Well, we got some game action to call here as we head into the other winners semifinal. And it is going to be Weedem Boys versus Mechanical Merc here. In the other winning semifinal, the winner of this match faces RNG champs in the winners finals. And after the match we just saw, that's a scary proposition. RNG champs really putting on a clinic in game number 5. So let's see who between these two teams can grab the first bit of control here as we head into the next series.
Oh, big time in front. Narf! Oh, wow, what a shot from him. It was just laid out in front. They couldn't do much about it. Desperation save by Harry, and Narf just makes him pay. Frodo gave it a good shot there.
He did, but that was, I think, about 4 or 5 touches between those two players. Narf just had so much car on the ball that they were able to push that aside. And almost a self double tap there by Harry Lakers, who had a risky one on the back wall. Ski and Frodo double commit to that one, send it into the corner. They don't get punished for it though, as Ski circles back. This is to Narf now in the back end, who's out of boost, hands it off to Harry Lakers. There's the pass out to Frodo. And here it is, this Weedem Boys team starting to threaten now. Oh, a shot opportunity though, off the crossbar. So close here, and Weedem Boys have got to be careful. They've left their back end open a couple times here. It's already led to a goal, a big opening there. No, the shot going high and wide. Centurion missing off the post. And the final save there. What a string of chances there for Mechanical Merc to add another one.
It's like Weedem Boys. All their mics went down at once. It doesn't look like they're communicating very much at all. Although a nice touch there.
Well, they're looking for passes into the middle of the field there. Harry Lakers almost found Ski in the mid. Centurion pops one over top. Forces the save out of Harry.
Dangerous rotation.
Very dangerous here. These players on Weedem Boys flirting with leaving their back end pretty exposed, but they've had to make a couple of diving saves to keep Mechanical Merc out, and a long bomb from Tom Savage just finds its way home.
Absolutely. what a drop in right there. And it looked like he gave it a little help there. He got in a little bit late and it just hit right in the top shelf. Hit the good whiskey right in the bottle, busted it wide open.
Well, I'm sure they're going to be grateful for that one to give themselves a 2-0 lead in this game number 1, seizing some early control. But we got a lot of series left to play here, and obviously a lot of big plays left to be made. Interesting too, though, that on paper, if you look at the MMR and the ranked play, at least, of these two teams, you would consider Weedem Boys to be the favorite. But, that's not, the MMR not always totally representative of a player's skill and where they're at in a ranked season. So I think Mechanical Merc catching Weedem Boys by surprise here.
Underdog mentality. Mechanical's Merc is definitely playing with that underdog mentality. And you can see the skill in the mechanics of Frodo and Ski especially. because they're making those light touches in the air. Harry Lakers is putting the ball on net every time, but they are not trying to fool Mechanical's Merc at all. They're just dumping the ball at the net and firing it because, you know, you pepper the goal enough, something's got to go in.
Well, it hasn't gone in yet. Still no goals on the board for Weedham boys, and they're being pressured again here by Mechanical Merc. This is off the side wall where Harry's going to pick it up. Sends it into the corner. This could be a big opportunity. Harry can't find Frodo on the other side, but Frodo's going to keep this ball in. 50 in the midfield. Another 50-50 as Narf sends it to the side wall. Frodo now. Off the curve. That's kicked down into the zone. Centurion can't follow up on that. There's Ski. No passing connection, though. There have been a few here and there between these players on Weedham boys, but they weren't threatening enough. They're looking for the passes not quite at the right spots. And with a 2-0 lead, Mechanical Merc, they're happy to burn the clock here. They're just trying to keep Weedham boys out of their zone, and they're doing exactly that.
And something to be said about that whole neutral zone area right around mid. Oh, Harry Lakers. Harry Lakers. What a shot. Making them pay for that lazy pass over the middle. Oh, top shelf.
Casters cursed that one a little bit. As I said, they weren't letting him in their zone, but the moment they did let him in, his Weedham boys team found one. Narf missing there in the middle of the field is going to open up an opportunity for Harry. Again, they're trying to put more pressure on. Centurion, or Savage rather, clears that out. Looks for the dunk in the corner, but Frodo beats them squarely. That's on target. Harry, a little awkward off the post there. Just finding the save. The speed there from Narf is going to send it back in the zone. Centurion bangs one off the ceiling. That's read by Frodo, who tries to get it center, but banged off the ceiling once again. Oh, brilliant pass into the mid, and Harry buries that shot. What a play to tie the game for Weedham boys.
Now look at this. They are all on the front post side of the field. Narf gets back in desperation because they are not controlling that far post at all. Nobody's ready for it.
2-2, 30 seconds left to play. This is getting down to be as exciting as we saw in the previous series. These two teams very close. And it's going to be Weedham boys trying to push into the corner there. Initial touch from Narf, not all that great. Frodo's going to stop that out and head up the sidewall. Missed and gets firmly beaten out on that. That was on target, but a relatively easy save here. And now it's the final chance for either team. It's in the Weedham boys zone. That's a scary touch off the corner, but that's pinched back the other way, and that's going to drop and give us overtime in game number 1.
Overtime. Yep. And here we go. Yeah. And I think we gotta make sure that we say his name right. It is not Tom Savage. It's Tom Savage.
Fair point. He's got the exclamation mark. I've been way too docile about my Tom Savage pronunciation, so I got to get a little bit more excited on that one. But we'll see if they can make a difference here. In this game, Ski is squarely dunking the defender there. Oh no, big chance here. Harry Lakers capitalizing on the miss up top. Look at Ski here. Send this one in a really awkward spot. And Tom Savage and Narf not getting the touches they need. Kind of a breakdown on defense there is going to lead to a game 1 win for Weedham boys.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they made the quick comeback too. Harry Lakers just took over the whole game. Ski and Frodo, all they could do is float the ball around and be able to keep the ball away from the net and keep it in that center area. And they started controlling the neutral zone right there in the middle. And, you know, Harry Lakers made them pay.
Well, he had 3 goals and 6 saves. So I'm not even sure what Frodo and company were doing on the other side of the field. It looks like Harry was all over the place. Ski was obviously playing that facilitator role super well in setting up initial touches, but my goodness, Harry Lakers spending all the time in front of both nets. In the corner here, and more pressure off of the back wall. It got stalemated there in the corner, but nothing threatening coming out of that. Harry, the star of game number 1. Ooh, Frodo getting a tight save there. Harry's going to leave that, let it roll right by him. What a play. Oh, he 100% knew that that was on target and that the defender couldn't get there, and he just gave it to Mario Lemieux, let it go right through his legs and over to the goal on the other side. What a play there from Harry Lakers. After all that goal scoring and saving he did in game number 1, to score a goal there, he just needed to not touch the ball. That was brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think I figured out what Frodo is there for. He is just there to be a pest. He's making all the bumps. He's figuring out where to be to just get in the hair of Mechanical's Merc.
And it's funny you mentioned that too. I heard from my co-caster in the last tournament, Max Bussman, who's actually participating in this one this time around. He mentioned how much Frodo plays that role on this team. Look at the demo there from Ski, just opening a gaping hole in the defense, and Harry Lakers is going to find themselves another one here. Oh, there's nothing you can do about that. It's just the exact right demo at the exact right time. It was perfect play there.
Oh, absolutely. And Mechanical's Merc is really playing a spread out type game where they're all having to just rely on themselves and play three different portions of solo. Oh man, what a save! Oh my. Was that Tom Savage?
I think so. Might have deserved it there. He was trying to get the play on offense, but they're too busy spending time on defense here. Harry Lakers pass to mid for Frodo. He's got the shot opportunity. Upper 90. What a save from Centurion to kick that off the crossbar. Oh, Ski looking for the double tap attempt. Still fooled that player on defense.
I'll tell you, Harry Lakers is playing with some precision. Just he can fit the ball in a hula hoop.
Frodo there, trying to keep it in, setting up an opportunity. Harry Lakers not even on the field at this point. He got demoed.
Ooh.
Now a demo back the other way. Centurion trying to bounce a shot. That's awkward, but Harry Lakers has got the touch. Got another save for himself there, adding to the stat lines. That's a nice pass out into the mid. Frodo off the back wall now. And this Weedem Boys team, after a shaky start, they're looking really comfortable here in game number 2. They seem to have settled into the rhythm they love to find. And on the other side of the field, Mechanical Merc just being put in all the wrong spots and trying desperately just to get a touch on the ball. That's a scary one, though. Off the crossbar and saved away by 2 players on Weedem Boys.
It seems like they bunched up. Once they realized they were a little too separated, they're all bunching up. There's another double commit.
Dribble opportunity not coming to fruition there. Ski's going to try to pass it mid, but that's heavy on the touch. Oh, opportunity there. Shot opportunity left open. It's Tom Savage in the corner. Here's Centurion.
Oh, nice touch.
Big dunks in the middle of the field. Look at the dunks here. They just can't get across the mid-line. Harry Lakers building an absolute wall, and Ski's going to kick this downfield again. Oh, that's a good touch, though, off the back wall here. Follow-up opportunity. There's the bounce.
For the double.
It's an
what a
fake.
Centurion threw a changeup. Look at this. Look at the Ephus pitch right here. It was all coming in hot until he just dripped it in the net.
Yeah, call it a changeup, or if you're the batter, call it a bunt. Either way, just totally fooled the defense on that one and just walked it in. Oh, nice bump off the ball. What a physical play there. I think they knew they couldn't get the ball, and they got the bump on Tom Savage. Oh, big dunk opportunity, Centurion. Oh my goodness. Using every last ounce of boost here to shut down the defender on the goal line. Look at this play.
Great control. And he had to stay on that ball all the way to the goalie in order for that to go in, because they were really trying to make a really nice play on that ball. Centurion is really finding his game right now.
Well, in a blink of an eye, this is a tie game now where we thought Weedem Boys had fully seized control. It's square between these two teams and remains as competitive as ever. Weedem Boys leading by 1 in the series, but Mechanical Merc are pushing back here now. Oh, Frodo with the dribble, trying to find the dunk off the post. Ski's got a follow-up opportunity. He kicks into the mid, and Centurion slams that back the other way. Up the sidewall. Big-time air dribble opportunity here for Frodo, but they lose control of it.
Frodo's got great boost management too. He was down the other end of the field. He still had 28 to spare.
Yeah, acknowledging there that I think they didn't have control of the air dribble and not wasting any boost trying to regain that. It's a smart play there from Frodo. But here we are, final 30 seconds, tie game. We already saw one close game between these two teams. Oh, Frodo dives in. Fantastic pass from Ski up top. And they're going to take the lead at a crucial juncture in this game.
Ski to Frodo. They just took the momentum right back, slammed the door on the comeback opportunity. They got 23 seconds. Centurion's going to keep that ball in the air.
Well, they keep it up initially. Harry Lakers winning the race to that. You got to imagine this is it. Tom Savage trying to head into the corner. Narf's got to follow up. That's on target. Can they bump the goalie? Where's the third? Centurion putting it back on target. Kicked aside. 5 seconds left. This is the final chance here. What a clear. What a follow-up from Ski. And that drops. Weedham boys take game number 2 after it got very close there in the middle.
Wow, Harry Lakers a non-factor through the last 3.5 minutes of that game. He set it up with the first goal there, and then just stayed quiet throughout the rest of the time, and just played solid defense, staying back, being patient, while Ski and Frodo just took it over.
That feels like the strength of this Weedham boys team, though, is that you get the sense that at any given moment, any of them are happy to pick up that role and just kind of be the third man and oversee the play a little bit, while the other two push up on front and connect passing plays like we saw between Ski and Frodo. All of them are equally capable of doing that, and it's a dangerous team to play against if you're Mechanical Merc, because they just seem to be up against it at different times from different players. Harry Lakers was standout performer in game number 1. And now in game number 2, it was an even commitment between all 3 players. They're in trouble here again. Harry Lakers buries one off the crossbar. And Weedham boys picking up right where they left off.
That's got to be why they gave him the breather. What a touch by Frodo. Putting it right up on a tee in the upper 90 for Harry Lakers to just not have to do much work.
Well, work to be done now for Mechanical Merc. They're down by 1 again. They're in more trouble here as Frodo sends one up to Ski, who's trying to read a tough read, bounce out of the corner. Ski getting a little creative here with the touches. And you know something? I think they've got all the room on the rotation to do it. It really feels as though Weedham boys, they acknowledge exactly how much space they have on the field and how comfortable they are. So even if they send a player on a really low percentage play, they know they can retreat, and they know the rotations are solid enough to recover from that.
That's the big difference between these two teams. Is Weedham boys really has a lot more trust in each individual player, that they're able to get to the spot where they need to be, because Mechanical's Merc, Ski got him again! What a shot!
Frodo rings one high and right there, or high at least, off the crossbar. It was tough for the defender to call whether that was maybe on target or not. They had to make a dive for it, and they missed. Ski cleans it up to take a 2-0 lead, and this is rapidly heading towards sweep territory for Weedham boys, who are poised to take this in pretty emphatic fashion.
Frodo is playing the role of John Stockton right now. Every single pass is right on the money. And like I was saying, Mechanical's Merc seems to not have as much trust. It seems like they're following up and bunching up 2 at a time, because they feel like they got to support each other in the spot. Whereas the Weedham boys is really just spacing out and playing a good solid rotation and trusting each other to make these plays.
Well, it's paying dividends for them here. They're in trouble again on the front end, though. Centurion finding the late touch there down low. Let's see how this one transpired. Tom Savage drop down. Centurion, look at the doink off of the floor to secure that goal. What a play there. Certainly, if he hadn't touched that, that was bouncing high and not on target. So that's a clean play to get them within 1 goal here.
Absolutely. Tom Savage right in the place where he needed to be.
Oh, Frodo's in the spot he needs to be, though. That's wide on the net, off the post. Narf now, who's been a little bit quiet, trying to gain some purchase on their opponent's side of the field, but Harry Lakers denies that escape opportunity and says, nope, you're going right back in the net where you came from.
Just hanging out like a bunch of grapes. Mechanical's Merc not communicating, not giving each other enough room. and they get caught up in a tricky triangle. We them boys making them pay again.
3-1 now. The lead is opened back up to 2 goals with just over 3 minutes left to play. Oh, Frodo getting saucy off the back wall. Couldn't tell if they were looking for a bump or a negative angle redirect, but either way, it really threw off the defense for a moment there.
Negative
Lakers.
angle redirect. I like
Ski.
that. That seems like something you'd learn in Vanoss. I can see
Yeah,
that on a
seems
board in
that
the
way.
classroom.
Go to esports school and learn about some negative angle shots in Rocket League. Sounds like a good time to me.
Absolutely.
Speaking of a good time, Ski's having one with that air dribble, but they can't find it towards target. Look at the control, though, at the middle of the field. Frodo kicking that towards net, and the completely out of sorts defense for Mechanical Merc. Just getting eaten alive by this Weedem Boys team, who have looked better and better every game.
Frodo made that read from across the field. He was getting so sick of opening the cookie jar and not having any cookies. He got himself one there, man.
Well, that's a 3-goal lead. Half the game left to play, but a lot of work left to be done here for Mechanical Merc, who are seriously under it from this Weedem Boys squad.
And this
Harry
series
Lakers
is a lot closer than it looks. Like, it looks like they're down 2-0. But, I mean, we had an overtime game. We had Weedem Boys snapping off a goal with like 23 seconds left. And it really was a lot closer than it looked.
Absolutely, and it's a testament to the improvement that Weedem Boys have made every single game. They just left Mechanical Merc in the dust after a while. Frodo looking for a nasty redirect. Double tap off of the read there. They can't quite find it. Ooh, Ski almost dunking in. Frodo's going to follow that. Take a look at this dunk from Ski to keep the ball in the zone. They came from way downtown to read this touch.
Oh, he did it so dirty. He made it look like they had the clear. You couldn't even see him in the frame up until the last 10th of a second. Great play.
Yeah, Ski coming out of your own living room there to make that play, and that you have to imagine with the amount of control that Weedem Boys have been exhibiting. Oh no, this is going from bad to worse here. And I think it's a full-blown collapse here for Mechanical Merc, who are just getting outperformed and out-confidenced on the field by Weedem Boys at this point.
Yep, absolutely. And they're bunching up and getting desperate, and everybody's trying to make the play all at once.
Well, they've got a minute and a half to rectify their issues here and try to find a goal for themselves to get back within 4. But you have to imagine, even at that point, it is murky waters here for the team. Oh, they're going to find one, though. Just as I say that, Centurion gets kind of an awkward air dribble here out of the corner. Well, not that awkward, actually. That was really well done from Centurion. Actually, I thought it was a bit of a bouncer that squeaked its way in, but they really changed the angle on that and steered it goalward in a hurry.
Yeah, that was car control at its peak. And it looks like the other guys can really let him do his own thing, but I feel like he's trying to carry them through to the championship. The other two guys are just hanging out together like Siamese twins.
It has been a lot of individual effort there from Centurion, who scored a couple of highlight reel goals, but not enough contribution from the other members of the team, and that's got them down 4 goals here with less than a minute. See what happens in this final minute of play, but barring some sort of miracle, Harry Lakers is going to absolutely launch that for the 7th goal. That's the passing connection we know so well with this Weedem Boys squad.
Frodo is an absolute playmaker, and he's been showing how precise his passes are and how good his communication is.
Well, you have to imagine, at this point, we're singing the swan song for Mechanical Merc, who have done, to be fair, amazingly well to make it to this stage in the tournament, to get this far and to get up against the level of quality teams that we see, like RNG Champs, Weedem Boys, and full marks to them for making it as far as they have. As we get down towards maybe the final 20 seconds here, we'll let time wind down. Maybe we'll see a goal on either side in the final stretch, but it's not going to affect the outcome, I think, here. Weedem Boys taking the sweep for themselves. That's a clean 3-0 sweep that started close and ended very far between these two teams.
Oh man, Centurion still showing off his mechanical skill all the way down to the end. But it was just too. The Weedham boys was just too much for them.
Too much.
Contributors. Yeah.
Yeah, they found the sweep there. It was a really dominant performance in that final game that shows the kind of potential that Weedham boys have going up against the tougher opponents that they're going to face. So that sets up our winners final. That puts us in the situation where we see RNG champs and Weedham boys going up against one another. And that's kind of a local scene matchup. You might be more familiar than I with the players from that area, but I know at the very least, Exel, Pastor, and maybe Wondero as well, local area players. And I know on the other side of the thing, Harry Lakers has got that UBC tag, a player for their esports squad at UBC. So there's a lot of local representation in that winners final in this TGS tournament.
And you know, it's really hard to see with Exel. He seems to be at the head of RNG champs, and it seems like the other two really kind of play facilitator for him and play a lot more defense. Although they got their own skills on their own and they come out when they need to. I really feel like Weedham boys, you can't really pick which one is going to be coming forward at any given time. So it's a lot more predictable on RNG Champ's side.
For sure. Well, that's going to be a pretty exciting winners finals. We've got obviously quite a bit more action to call here for the TGS tournament. We want to give a shout out quickly again to Monster Cat, one of our partners here for the tournament. If you're looking for the perfect soundtrack for your creative content, look no further than Monster Cat Gold. With Monster Cat Gold, you can download and stream thousands of songs and add them to your Twitch and YouTube libraries without fear of DMCA claims or strikes, and get some amazing perks, including early access and more. This is all for $5 a month. Check it out at tgs.gg/monstercat. That's a big opportunity for people who are looking for, DMCA-free music for their content. So don't sleep on that one. But we're going to take a short break here at TGS before we head into the next Open Series match. So stick with us here for more Rocket League.
Oh, stick around. It's going to be awesome.
Without your love. Without your love.
I'm searching for some sunshine. Just need one ray through the dark skies. I gotta look for the bright side. I know we're gonna be alright. I know we're gonna be alright.
We're back, everyone. We're back. As if you didn't have enough excitement. We got more than you can handle here. It's been absolutely incredible. All of these games, all these series are coming down to the wire. And all of this action, we got a cool sponsor. Did you know that you can actually go to school at the Vancouver Academy for gaming? Esports school. You got to check them out. They're accepting applications right now. Go to vanas.ca to learn more. VANAS.ca to learn more about this awesome school.
Yeah, big time opportunity there, and an opportunity as well for one of these teams to give themselves a spot in the grand finals. These are two teams that we just saw take their respective series in the winners semifinals. RNG champs taking down their match in a very tight decider in game number 5. And meanwhile, on the other side, it just looked like a clean sweep there for Weedem boys who found their spot. And so it's those two teams squaring off now. How do you see this one going?
Oh, I see this one going really tight. I see it going all the way to game 5. I think that Excel's going to really come out with an answer for RNG. I don't know if Weedem Boys has enough to be able to handle, having supporting cast from Padster and Wondero. Excel will just have a chance to be able to get up there and make those big plays.
Well, we've seen it in past, that's for sure. Excel's been a standout performer so far today on both ends of the field, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that again. But the question is, on the Weedem boys side of things, who is it that leads the charge in game number 1? Because after what we saw in the previous series, like you said, it could be anybody. At this point, they're really unpredictable that way. So it's a three-sided coin toss, I guess, whatever you want to call that. You're just not sure who's going to lead that charge and pop off in game number 1. And so... yeah, RNG champs, it's RNG to decide who they've got to deal with as a nuisance in game number 1.
And the X factor on Weedem Boys is definitely Frodo. Frodo is the facilitator, the ultimate passer, the one that knows where everybody is on the field. And he's shown that through 3 games so far. He's going to be the X factor to see if Weedem Boys can really make a run for it.
Well, their run doesn't go much longer than this. Whoever takes this match is in the grand finals, and at that point, you're poised to grab yourself some solid prize money and a big confidence boost for your team as well. These are teams that we've both seen fight tooth and nail to try to get close to these finals in tournaments past. They were up against some seriously scary teams that were up in the sort of even semi-pro and pro range, which gets really tough. But now this is as good an opportunity as they have ever had to get themselves into a final and get a piece of that fantastic prize pool. But I think, if I'm hearing correctly, we are headed towards game number 1 here in this series, the upper bracket finals between Weedem Boys and RNG champs, and a lot of local talent here squaring off on the field.
Oh, here we go. I'm loving it.
Early chance
right
here. Kicked away to the side. There's that playmaker Frodo you're talking about, just missing the touch on the side wall. Excel, the other player worth mentioning there, sending it into the mid. That's a 3-player whiff there. No one expecting all of the misses on that play, and it's forced a stalemate near the Weedem Boys net.
Ooh, a little bump in the middle. Is there a little confusion there on the Weedem Boys side?
It's possible. Weedem Boys, of the two teams, should be more warmed up. They were the ones who played more recently, with RNG champs having to sit for the duration of a series. Only a sweep, mind you, so it wasn't as long as having to wait a 5-game series, but you'd expect of the two teams, Weedem Boys, to be a little more on top of the ball, but it hasn't been that case early.
Well, see, there's another thing to think about when you think about Weedem Boys playing in that last series against a team that keeps much slower a pace than RNG champs. And they're changing colors too, so getting used to looking at orange colors is also a bit of a distraction. So those two things can really... Oh, as I say something, Weedem Boys shuts my mouth. Frodo from Ski.
And Frodo kind of finding something out of nothing there. It wasn't a hugely threatening opportunity, but they hit the ball just in the right spot that it sent off the post into the player trying to dive and save it, and then into the net. That was super close there, almost a kickoff goal. We've seen one of those already today, and there was almost another. Frodo pass mid, Ski there for the shot. Clean play, and just as you called it, JJ, there's Frodo to set up the pass.
Oh, yeah, Frodo right in the right place at the right time. And anytime you see him juggling it up on that corner, one of them knows to dive toward the net because it's going to be an absolute dime.
Brilliant play there from Frodo to set up that shot opportunity, and from then it was business as usual for the attacker. Oh no, chance back the other way. Exel's going to dive underneath to get a 2-1, or to cut the lead rather to 2-1 here.
Look at Wondero playing the ceiling like it's the floor. And looking so natural up there, just raining it down on Exel. That was impressive.
Mighty impressive here from both teams in these early stages. We called it as going to be a pretty close series, and it is certainly proving to be that so far.
Whoa!
Ski, what a save off of the post. Needed to pinch it to keep it out, and did just what they needed. Weedham boys getting away with murder there, almost having the game tied on them. Here's Exel. Gets the dribble sent back the other way. And now you're starting to see both teams settle into more the rhythm that we saw them win their previous matches. Look at the down pass from Exel. And the quality of play is really ramping up here in the second half of the game.
Oh, you can see how hungry they are. You can see. Wait till Harry Lake warms up a little bit. He's just been kind of hanging back and watching the Frodo Ski show. Wait till he starts warming up and he gets done taking his breather, taking his water break.
Oh, Harry with a nice dunk there. That's all the way down the field. It's going to find its way in, and JJ, you had the crystal ball out on that one, because just after you finished that point, Harry Lakers dunks the absolute life out of that player coming in and finds it directly into the net.
He went up with Exel, and that's usually kind of a bit of an intimidating thing, but he ain't scared. Harry is not scared of anything.
Not at all here. They really showed some prowess on the back end of the field there. Call it luck if you want on that dunk finding its way into the net, but it was all quality touch there from Harry Lakers to make that happen. Oh, looking for the pass play that would have been a sharp angle off the side wall. It really seems to me that Weedham boys are finding some comfort on the field, and that's scary for RNG champs.
Wondero, you think that was a fake? We'll call it a fake. I'm sure he's calling it a fake.
Yeah, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. Give him a fake for his efforts, and we're trying to find these passes. This could be scary here. Negative angle. There's that term I was talking about. And that's the touch from Frodo to send that one home. They were in a heap of trouble here when Ski won that race. And Frodo, what a touch to put that in the net.
Wow, that was precision. He was coming the other way, using that back boost to his advantage. Hanging out upside down and just playing dots with it.
Well, that's 4-1 now, and I gotta say, this Weedham boys squad are picking up right where they left off against Mechanical Merc. Wasting no time here. Ski down low, looking for the pass. Wondero trying to get engaged on offense, but they're spending too much time on defense here. So much control in the possession game. Missing touches is Wondero. This is still in a dangerous spot. Ski wins the race again. Sent down low as Harry keeps it in the zone. And Frodo always prowling in that spot. You get the sense that they're such an opportunistic player, and they get a huge demo in the back line. This is such harassment from Weedham boys on RNG champs. They can't have any space to breathe.
And Frodo is such a pest, isn't he? Anytime you think you got some sort of room, some sort of angle, Frodo's right there to just shut down your hopes and dreams.
And they've been shutting down this RNG champs to just one goal. 40 seconds, just flat left to play now. They've got very little time to close this gap of 3 goals. They might have a chance here, though. Excel with the doomsday dish off the post. Too bad, just got a little selfish on that one. Had a player streaking in who might have been able to finish that one off.
Patster just
instead,
straight whiffed on that one.
Yeah, I think Excel, the extra touch, just threw off the streaking player in there in Padster, and it was too much to handle on the read. This is it. Final 10 seconds, 4-1 lead. This is looking comfortably in Weedham boys win territory. There's a demo in the back end that's going to shut down the escape opportunity. Final chance here for either team is the dribble for Exel. Goes underneath, tries to kick it to Padster, but that's Weedem Boys really coming through here in game number 1 and taking down an even tougher opponent than they faced last time.
Wow. And look at that. 3 even players. All in 60. What was that? 16 points of each other. Nobody was the all-star. And you look down below. Exel, 436 points. Padster kind of not knowing where he's at right there. And wow, it's just like we called it in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, very much so. A 3-pronged effort from Weedem Boys, and RNG Champs struggling to find a leader on the field to carry them through. But let's see what they can do here in this next one. It's going to be close. It will remain close between these two teams because they are both, in their own right, very skilled on the field. But it was Weedem Boys controlling the game in game number 1. Let's hit game number 2 here. And JJ, after game 1, where are they going to find the confidence, RNG Champs? Because they need some on the field to push back against Weedem Boys.
I think it all comes with their confidence in being aggressive. They got to know that they, at times, can be the better team. And, you know, hate to say this, but they got to know their roles within it. I mean, Padster's great at playing the corner, you know, making the angles from the corner. Oh my God. Ski. Look at this. Frodo to Ski. All day long. Look at it. It's like Stockton Malone out there.
The pass there was decent, but my goodness, the finish was so clean from Ski, who had to fight just to get a good initial touch on the ball, let alone follow it with the double tap and the sharp angle. That was a fantastic play there from Ski, who's showing some mechanical skill. And it's bad to worse here for RNG Champs, who were down in the last game, and they're down again off a really nice goal there. But you're right. The confidence needs to come in tandem with some aggressiveness here. They can't let themselves get hemmed in their own end for so long because they're just stuck playing too much defense at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. And the aggression comes from proper communication. Because it seems like they're making the extra touches to throw the other players off, like you were saying. And it's looking like they just need to be able to communicate each individual play. They need a point guard. They need somebody who can come up and call the play and be like, look, go here, be the leader.
Well, right now they need a save as that's diving down in front of the net pretty dangerously, and they need some boost as well. Wondero missing that side boost there is going to have to leave that chance by the wayside. Padster misses a chance that Harry Lakers is going to follow up on, and the diving save effort's not enough. Weedem Boys take a 2-0 lead in game number 2.
And look at how much that missed side boost ate him right up, because Wondero had a great chance to get back there, but he didn't have enough boost to be able to get there. It's the little things.
It is, and so much of that butterfly effect you see play out in Rocket League. In the passage of about 20 or 30 seconds, you can see the ripple effect that leads to a goal like that. And Wondero, I mean, it was a mistouch from Padster off the back wall that set up the shooting opportunity. But you're right, that lack of boost means the save didn't come through, and now it's 2-0 here. Weedem Boys with Harry Lakers leading the charge, heading up into the offensive zone again. Wondero's going to cut that off. Exel's got a dribble opportunity with Wondero playing linebacker, but they couldn't find it. Big counterattack there. Ski's going to pre-flip that and send it home for 3-0. This is complete control for Weedem Boys.
He missed the demo, and it put him completely out of position because there was nobody back. If you're going to come up and try for a demo, you need somebody back on defense, especially at this level where you know how to be able to get out of the way of it and create a play.
3-0 now. Half the game left to go. This might be the first opportunity for RNG Champs to get one back, and that was very important for RNG to find one when they go down 3-0, not to let it get any farther out of hand. Exel, again, we saw it in previous series, but Exel is so quick to capitalize on those mistakes near the goal.
Yeah, Wondero went in for the demo and used that opportunity to either be able to demo him or get him out of the way, and the latter worked. Ski got up out of the way and got up out of the way of Exel to be able to make a great play on the ball.
2-goal lead now, 2:23 left to play as the time ticks down. 2-goal lead is certainly manageable, but RNG Champs spending a lot of time again in their defensive end and circling the ball awkwardly there.
Didn't Padster look a little lost to you?
It's been shaky. I can certainly agree with that Padster has been put in a lot of difficult spots, and they had to make pressure plays. And look at this again. Weedham boys are just putting RNG Champs in the worst possible places in their rotation, and it just breaks down to the point where they find a shot.
Padster playing against the ropes, bumps it right up. Nothing Exel could do but try and get it a little higher, but he put it right on Frodo's bump up. And the pest in place again.
Ooh, Harry Lakers trying to get that feed from Ski off of the sidewall. Ski's got control again, but he's going to relinquish that. Oh, it's a bomb downfield that Harry Lakers has got to control. Demo in the backfield. Exel taking out Wonder or Frodo. Oh, there's a shot on net again. Ooh. Harry Lakers having to make another save. Exel kicks it into the mid. Follow-up is there, though. Off the sidewall, here's Ski. He's got the player in front, bumping both. Oh, my goodness.
Oof.
That would have been dirty from Weedham boys if they got the double bump with Ski following the air dribble from behind.
Ooh, and Exel doing everything that he can, trying to keep it away from the net. Weedham boys is just relentless.
Completely. They have seized control. Very almost identical scoreline and timeline to game number 1. And I gotta say, while Weedham boys did sweep their previous series, I did not expect them to be heading into this one as convincingly as they have. This is really a strong performance from them. They look totally comfortable against RNG Champs.
Yeah, they definitely found their motion really fast. And they're still communicating as well as ever. But here's something that Weedham boys gets caught doing every once in a while. Not controlling the weak side, but they're controlling that strong side just way too well.
Ooh, miss, almost open opportunity there for RNG in the middle of the field, but they couldn't get there quick enough. That's up top. Padster meets it on the back wall. Frodo tries to be that nuisance role they see so often from them. Big demo from Harry Lakers in the backfield on Padster is going to leave that rotation stranded. And now it's in the zone. 5 seconds left. 3 goals to score. We are not going to see that. And instead, we're going to see Weedham boys taking a 2-0 lead in a best-of-5 series. They are poised to take this one in a sweep. And if they do, they haven't dropped a game in quite a while.
RNG Champs really has to figure something out. Padster seemed like he was really lost in all that. Just kind of a little bit out of position, a little bit behind. And normally he is right in the place that he has to be. I don't know what's going on with him, but he's got to figure something out. And Exel has to be able to maintain that I got it role of being able to take over a game.
Yeah, it's a team in RNG Champs that just look out of sorts. They look like they are being put in difficult spots they can't find their way out of. And they have no... Well, you know what? The real intangible is the comps. It's so tough to tell what their confidence and communication is like in the background. And you have to wonder, at this point when they're down 2-0 in the series, are they going to be able to manufacture a bit of confidence to try and claw their way back? Because it's going to be super tough for them at this point. And they need to do it without mistakes now. They are out of extra lives and out of chances to win this series. They got to do it in a reverse sweep. And that is going to be very tough against a team that's playing so evenly well in their quality across all 3 players like Weedham boys.
Yeah, and Harry Lakers has been able to stay back and play solid defense the whole time. It has been the Ski and Frodo show ahead of the half line.
Well, let's see what happens here. Game number 3 going underway with Weedham boys grabbing that 2-0 lead. And it's RNG Champs' chance to attack here with Exel getting the flick, but Harry Lakers solid on defense yet again. Ski sends that downfield with Harry on the follow. Ooh, looked for the chip into the middle there, and now Ski in the backfield. Swiftly dunked by Wondero. Exel prowling on the sidewall, leaves it for Padster. Side flips off of the ball there, couldn't get the follow-up. A lot of whiffs there. Harry Lakers playing the patience game and just dribbling it out of the zone.
With that tricky triangle, they're following each other now.
They are. It's a
They-
little bit of a different. It's a different pace here for the start of this game than it was when we left off. Very ground-based, not a lot of aerial play. And as I say that, Exel up top, hitting the first big aerial of the game for the lead.
Yeah, and catching we them boys bunching up. Very uncharacteristic of them of being able to play by themselves, separated, and not get lost on an island, but causing the 2-on-1, and Exel eat that up all day long.
And does just that to take the lead. RNG champs, their leads have been few and far between, if any, in this series, so they're going to be grateful for that one, but they got to find more, because you can bet your bottom dollar. Weedham boys are going to be coming back the other way. That's a banger of a shot, but easily saved away. Ski sends another on target, just off the top corner. There's going to be a walker on net.
Save!
Wondero, another follow-up save. Harry Lakers off the sidewall to keep the pressure on, but defense stands up there for RNG champs, and they hold on to their lead.
Oh, he had it. He had it halfway down. What an amazing save right off the front post. This is getting fast-paced.
Slow start, but it has really gone from 0 to 100 here. And these two teams chopping at the bit, trying to gain some ground. RNG were first to break through. As they try to do it again, Ski gets the doink and leaves it for Harry. Onto the sidewall here. Padster kicks it into the corner. This is going to be Wondero. Goes for the quick play instead. Didn't have a trailer there to take a shot. Padster beats out the team. Following up. Frodo's a little awkward there. That's into the middle, but Wondero can't get to it in time. This ball sent back and forth across the goal mouth time and time again. But RNG champs need a little bit lighter touch to get a shooting opportunity.
Yeah, and Padster must be listening to me in one of his ears, because he's definitely starting to figure out where he's got to be on every given play, and he's already looking a lot better.
Absolutely, and that could be the fire that reignites this RNG champs team down 2-0 in the series. They're up 1-0 here. Still a decent amount of control on their side. Ski's going to send that into the mid. Frodo is up way early for that one. What a redirect from Frodo. Not only the speed, but the placement on the shot, just perfect.
Yeah, catching everybody playing that ground game can be dangerous, because at any given moment they can go up, and that Ski and Frodo team up has been absolutely lights out this series.
Oh, it's been money for their team. That's really been the offensive output they have needed. Harry Lakers had some standout performances by himself, but Ski and Frodo connecting every time on these passing plays. Exel kicks one into the middle. Wondero can't get the shot. Nice diving defense back the other way, shadowing to get that out of the shooting lane. Exel again. Not going to opt to follow that. Saves his boost. This is Wondero. Sent all the way down the other side by Ski. The game is tied now. We're at 1:45 left to play. Nothing separating these two teams right now. And when you get down to the final minute of play here, the nerves are gonna set in for the team, for RNG champs, because they are out of extra lives, and they know you get into silver and golden goal territory where your series is over if you make one big mistake. That is a very tough position to play from.
Oh yeah, and also on We Them Boys side, I mean, they got the experience to be able to hang in. There's also the side of being able to put down such a talented player, talented team.
Oh, no.
Oh! Well, I guess that didn't matter, did it? Again, Ski figuring it out. Harry Lakers made it ahead of the line to be able to make a play. He's not even feeling like he's got to play defense anymore. What a goal.
Well, and it was unfortunately, kickoff opportunity there, sent wide, but it was the pinch between the two players who both dived at the ball. Padster looked like they had a clean save away. And the other player who dived across, I think Wondero, might have actually dunked them and sent the ball back into the net. Really unfortunate there for the confidence. And it's for the wrong side of the field if you're RNG champs, because their series life might be over here on the back of that goal. They've got to find one here with 40 seconds left to play. Padster's up top looking for the shot. And this is really tense down the stretch here. RNG champs have got to make something miraculous happen here. 30 seconds now left to play.
If they don't, Wondero's going to be thinking about that. It's going to be haunting his dreams.
Absolutely. Stuff like that You ideally don't want to let it plague you for too long. Oh, a double commit, Padster and Exel. This is a big opportunity. All three downfield. No, they just couldn't do it. Padster didn't have the boost to get the heavy touch and keep it low. Final chance here for RNG Champs. It's up into the middle. Exel looks for the redirect. Now into 0-second time. Ski's going to drop that down. And we dem boys, 6 consecutive games to take the upper bracket semifinals and the upper bracket finals and put themselves in the grand final of this tournament. That is unbelievable.
Frodo closed it out with a beautiful save, playing the pest that he has been the entire time. All 6 of these games have been the Frodo and Ski show for the most part. Harry Lakers has been playing lights out defense. When in the beginning of that first series that they played, he was on the offensive side knocking the ball off the ceiling a whole bunch of times. But now he's just been able to settle back on defense and be like, you guys all warmed up? All right, I'm going to hang out back here.
Oh, well, it's worth mentioning Harry Lakers in the game that he had 3 goals in the previous series. He had 6 saves. So it's almost like Ski and Frodo picked up the front end, but he just kept being a stone wall on defense and keeping those teams out. And it's been a really standout performance from Harry and the whole team. I mean, they're really firing on all cylinders. And whoever's going to come from the lower bracket to meet this team in the finals has got a major challenge ahead of them.
I suppose if you made a crease out of those penny boosts right there, it seems like Harry has been sitting back and attacking the outsides of the crease, as Frodo, sometimes Ski, but mostly Frodo, has been doing the attacking across at the goal line. And it seems to be really working out for a defensive stand and giving Ski a lot of time to be able to get into position, to be able to make a play, whether it's a pass or an assist, because Ski and Frodo are just going back and forth on that.
Yep, it's been clean play, just using that 2-man up front and a solid third back. When you get to a certain level of play, that doesn't always work out necessarily. You need that full 3-man engagement and rotation. But hey, if it ain't broke for the moment, don't fix it. It's finding them success, and it's gotten them into the grand finals. But we're going to look now to the lowers. We've got some action in the lower bracket that's going to decide who's going to be the opponent that will play against Weedham Boys in the grand finals. That's going to be next. So quickly, before we head to a break, just another shout out to our partners, Vanas, the Vancouver Academy, where they have that new esports program, and to Monster Cat as well with their fantastic Monster Cat Gold monthly program for only $5 a month. Both of them fantastic partners for the tournament. We're going to head to a break here where we're going to pick up in the lowers bracket when we come back.
All right. I look forward to this.
Without your love. 10 steps back till you get to where you're going. Just research where you're going. A t-shirt where it's snowing. A preacher not quite knowing what he's saying. What he's saying. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. When you lose control, it's so hard to hold. All this weight up on my shoulders. I hate to say I told you so. Take 10 steps back, and close your eyes and listen, and look from somewhere different. I know that I've been slipping. I fold my tie and ribbon to hide my scars. That's how it starts. Ooh, I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. When you lose control, it's so hard to hold. All this weight up on my shoulders. I hate to say I told you so. Yeah. Told you so. Yeah. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. When you lose control, it's so hard to hold. All this weight up on my shoulders. I hate to say I told you so. Hate to say I told you so. Hate to say I told you so.
What's going on, everybody? Are you as excited as I am about how this finals is going to go? We got to figure out the other team now. But check it out. Did you know that you can go to school at the Vancouver Academy for e-gaming, and it's awesome. They're still taking applications right now. You can go to school for e-gaming, and wow, I got to get through it fast. vanas.ca is where you got to go to be able to go to school for this awesome stuff that we're doing right here. And as I say, some beast mode is just coming right out with it.
Yeah, we wasted no time here getting into the action. Coming back on stream. Apologies to those who are joining in just as the game goes underway. Thanks, as you said, to the Vancouver Animation School, and thanks to these teams so far for giving us a real show in this tournament. And this is one of the teams we've seen already on stream before in beast mode, squaring off against Elevation, a team that we've yet to see live today.
Yeah, beast mode didn't waste any time being able to try and keep control of it. Elevation, wow, what a shot! What a save! Oh my God, what a save! That was pretty. That was a really good read by Elevation.
Yeah, that shot just put them in all kinds of uncomfortable spots. It really was a thread the needle placement that they just barely were able to touch out. And still, they're pouring on the pressure here. Our Elevation, the three players for their lineup, Ghastly, K.exe, and Shigeki, or Shigeki. Still,
That's
no
awesome.
goals here between these two teams. It's square as we head into the second half of the game. And if you look at the bracket, actually, I wanted to take a look and see where this sits in the bracket itself in the lowers. We're looking at Beast Mode and Elevation. So this is the round 5 of the lower bracket. Beast Mode obviously losing the one streamed match that we had against RNG champs in the winners semifinals. And now they're squaring off against Elevation in the lower bracket. This determines the spot in the lower finals, where they will meet the loser of the upper finals. And I guess they've already slotted in at this point. So whoever wins this is going to be facing off against RNG champs, who got sent down here by Weedem Boys in the last match.
Yeah, it's and RNG Boys is a force to be reckoned with. Whoever wins this is got to get ready, because Weedem Boys is a tough road to go. But Elevation looking like they're holding on to pretty good control of the ball, even with the double commits. They're holding on to their net. They're kind of against the ropes, though.
A little bit, but neither team finding enough daylight to get their way through so far. Still scoreless with 1:20 to go here. Shigeki's in the corner trying to get the dunk. Reaper getting 2 solid challenges at that ball. This is finally into the middle. Foam looking for the follow-up. Skies commits in as well. This could be a little bit of an overcommit, but it's a slow breakout there from Elevation, and they're already pushed back here. Oh, Reaper looking for the redirect. Foam is going to pop that into the mid. Skies follows up, and it's a 3-player engagement on that to take the lead at the exact minute mark.
Skies, if you remember from the last series that we saw them in, really controls the air really well. And if you give him an opportunity to be able to get a straight line to the goal, he is going to take it.
And without a doubt, they're certainly super strong in car control and always looking for that opportunity. Look at the control again from Skies, steering that towards the net.
Oh, I noticed Foam sticking with the Octane. Remember, he had the Fennec in the first 2 games of the last series until he switched over to the Octane. It's looking like he's trying to maintain solidarity with the rest of his team there.
Looks that way. It certainly seemed like Foam was, between the two cars, more comfortable in the Octane, so that's probably the way to go.
Ooh, Gasly's got some
1-0.
ground handles.
He does. He does indeed, and his teammates certainly there to pick up the slack, or trying to anyway, but they got to cut through here. 15 seconds now. This is bouncing down in front of net. Ghastly tries to reach that, but Sky sends it on the wall. Sky's up in the air, as he so often is, trying to dive down on that. Final chance now. Elevation putting it downfield. Foam sends it to the side. This is up the side wall. Skies is going to try to control this as long as they can. They lose the handle on it a little bit, though. Ghastly might have an opportunity to keep it up, but it dives down. Beast Mode takes game number 1. They are, I think, probably a little salty about dropping that series to RNG champs, and they want some revenge here in the lower bracket.
Oh, yeah, it looks like it. And I don't know what it is. Maybe it's switching to the Reaper, but Foam looks like he's really trying to be the one to keep the ball in the offensive zone. And it's leaving Reaper wide open to be able to hang out back and be able to play safety net.
They weren't really tested too strongly, I wouldn't say. There were the team in blue, beast mode. The elevation, they had their chances here and there, but the stat line not nearly strong enough to present a threat, I think, and they need to do a little bit more here heading into game number 2 against this beast mode squad.
It seems like they had a lot of energy trying to bring it into the zone. By the time it got into the zone, it was about that fast. Really, really slow moving ball that is just so easily controlled. And you can try and control it through the sky all you want, but this guy right here, Skies, is going to take control of it and make you pay every time. Look at this handle all the way across the field, figuring it out and getting a beeline for the net.
Really took that last defender off guard. Skies using the flip reset to get a wave dash on the wall and get to the ball that much faster. I don't think that player retreating back expected that much speed on the ball. Clearly they got beaten by the shot. Oh, that's a crazy bounce heading down into the middle. Elevation are looking like they're in more trouble here. Skies off the top. That's sent away by Ghastly into the middle of the field. Foam's going to challenge, and that's sent the other way now. Popped up into the mid. Shigeki's first to it. Grabs the mid boost. Probably going to look for another handle here in the air. Yep, pops it over. Ooh. There's the clear. Bubbly Reaper, though, grabbing a demo in the back end, and that really closed the door on that offensive push. They are not out of trouble yet, though. Ghastly still kicking it back. Shigeki looking for the read off the backboard, and this is a much better level of sustained pressure here from Elevation in game 2.
A whiff by Ghastly. They're going to make him pay for those whiffs. They're going to be able to control the ball. Oh, there's a little bump and double commit there.
Into the corner now. K missing on that. Shigeki picks up the slack. Gets challenged out by Foam on the sidewall. And now Ghastly's got to take their turn. Gets the musty hit. Opposite corner. Didn't do much to throw that defense off, though. Here's Foam. Oh, awkward touch. A little backwards here. Skies has got to recover. They missed the touch as well. And finally, that third player moving in. But too much respect given there by Elevation. They expected the hits to come through, and they didn't have anybody positioned to try and capitalize on a mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. They got to come with a little faster pace, because stuff like that is going to happen. Skies is just having his way with this team. Bubbly Reaper, it's good to see him still playing that safety net role and having the ability to do so, because Foam and Skies are really keeping the pressure on.
Continue to do so here, and now it's a breakout attempt stopped away by Reaper, that third man. Getting it out of the zone. Kicked into the middle. Reaper, looked for the pre-jump from Skies. The return pass, not quite finding them, but that was a golden opportunity. Now Foam's in some trouble. Ghastly can't get it over top, though, as Skies looks high in the middle of the field here. K beating one. Minimal boost there, in a little bit of trouble here in the corner. And the touch is just that much smarter, I think, on the side of Beast Mode than it is for Elevation. They don't have the precision in their touches that Beast Mode does, and it means that their attack is just not threatening enough at any given moment.
Yeah, I feel like they're just kind of improvising and trying to figure something out on each play instead of like calling plays and having individual roles. Although that was a nice little touch there.
Still in the zone for Beast Mode, but they're going to get it out here on the back of a dribble. Bubbly goes over top of one, looks for the dunk on the next one and couldn't get it. That's into the mid where Skies is going to go up top. Probably a flip reset attempt here. No, they get turned aside. Great backboard defense play there. Now even farther downfield. Big opportunity here off the back of the demo, but Foam respawns in time and uses every ounce of boost to get that out of the zone. What defense here as well. Anytime they've been tested, even though it's not that often, Beast Mode have stood up to whatever Elevation are trying to put down.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And they don't have, look, see, there we go. That's how you run a play. Ghastly right down the middle. And wow, what a great little half flip to be able to get that set up. He was facing the wrong way and just found the play and let Gasly find the back of the net.
Yeah, Shigeki making it work there in the corner with the half flip, getting that perfect pass out into the middle, and that's the daylight that this team needed. Elevation now on the board in game number 2.
Oh,
And look,
oh my
what
goodness.
What a play.
Brilliant save. And there's Foam sitting back there being the safety net. But what a brilliant save. Oh, he couldn't get that one though.
Couldn't get that one. That's just a little bit too much power on the shot. Bubbly Reaper actually taking that as a self pass, and the rotation somewhere along the line really broke down for Elevation because they were nowhere to be found on defense when that shot opportunity came through.
Wow, and that was a really brilliant self pass. He put it right at the end of his turning radius. So all he had to do is lazily get around the corner and make a shot, make a big play.
Well, it's crunch time now here for Elevation. They got to make a play in the next 30 seconds, or it is 2-0 in the series here. Beast Mode trying to get that run back against RNG champs who are awaiting them in the lower bracket finals. Here's the touch forward from Foam across. Skies is waiting there, but peels. Good touch into the mid. Might be top corner, but it's a little bit wide. And they're looking out of sorts here, Elevation. They don't have the pace that they need. Oh,
what a
double.
touch.
The commit there. Skies turtling on the ground. They know the game is done and dusted, and Beast Mode takes 2 in a row to take a 2-0 lead in this series and really put themselves in a great spot to head to the losers finals.
Proper defensive positioning. I feel like as soon as the ball gets too close to the net for comfort, Elevation just all kind of jumps at the ball and turns around where they have to be able to get a touch on it. Instead of circling around, getting themselves set to be able to push the ball out of the zone and be able to create some plays and get behind Beast Mode. That's why Bubbly Reaper's been able to sit back so much. Even though he's got a goal in this game, he came up. But that's why he's been able to sit back so much and be able to handle everything that comes in because of proper defensive positioning.
The rotation just far cleaner, as you say, on the side of Beast Mode.
Absolutely.
And Elevation they're just stacking on too many plays because they're so constantly threatened, in particular by Skies. When you have a player like that can control the offense and be an initiator so often, you have to respect it to a certain degree. You can't just leave one person back to defend a player like that, but it means you stack on defense so often that they're just left without an option at the end of the day. And here we go, heading into game number 3 in this series. Might be a little bit of an unfortunate situation here, though, as we're missing a player on the field. Shigeki not present in the roster right now for Elevation. And they're trying to give them a chance to get back. They might, though they're in the lobby now, so we've made headway anyway. Shigeki not on the right roster there, but they're trying to get the teams together. Here we go. Looks like they've gotten their situations settled, and just getting there in the nick of time was Shigeki getting back into this game, and maybe a car change possibly. We'll take a look at what the issue might have been, but early chance there. Shigeki still in the same car, so it might have been a network issue or something like that. Oh, a chance there. Sky's having to dive across and make a great save, and it's the game beginning in a little bit of confusion here as that player joins super late.
Yeah, and oh wow, Foam right at the right place at the right time. Caught that weird hop off the ceiling from Skies and was just able to clean it up. Hey, for a team called Elevation, they sure don't have much of an air game.
Well, when you got a pass like that coming from Skies who displays in equal parts speed and mechanical accuracy, that's a tough chance to face against, and followed up well there by Foam. Skies pre-flipping.
Woo! Definitely seemed to go against the laws of physics on that pass.
Yeah, no kidding. Skies on the corner now. Looking for more control. Ooh, trying to musty out of the corner there. Not making anything happen, and it's back in control here, even for a moment for Elevation, but only for a moment. Skies is back on the ball again. 32 boost, kicks it into the middle. Foam is up top, missing it. Bubbly following up, looking for the double tap.
Oh,
there it is. Skies finally following up, and my goodness, if you're talking purely skill alone, this Elevation team is severely outmatched by Beast Mode.
Skies saw that thing from the time he touched it above the net all the way around that where it was going to be, and he was right there to clean it up. What a play. I think these guys are just showing off at this point.
They really are, and being up already 2-0 in the series and playing as confidently as they are right now, this is seriously scary for Elevation, trying to find themselves any momentum in this series, and they're trying to do that right now on defense. Again, Reaper is up, tries to find the double tap. Foam keeps it in the zone, but here's a decent boost grab here. Ghastly flicks it over top of one. Where's Shigeki? Ooh, almost goes the whole way himself. Ooh, Skies kind of prowling there, looking for maybe a quick touch to get the doink over top. Shigeki back. Oh, that's an awkward touch. It's going to give an opportunity here for Skies, but he's equally as awkward. Bubbly with a full tank of boost is going to have an air dribble opportunity. Gets the flip reset, but he's dunked by his teammate. Skies, what on earth were you thinking there?
Oh, man. I think they're just practicing all of their mechanical skills, getting ready for their next opponent. But they got to be careful, because if they start playing around and stuff and playing with this slower pace, they are not going to be ready for game one. Ghastly gets the hop off the ceiling, and goes out with a little bit of panache, a little bit of style.
Well, that was just as you called it too. I mean, that was right on cue. You said they got to be careful not to hand a little bit too much space to this Elevation team, because they got here for a reason. And Ghastly gets a great dunk, great 50-50 that just finds its way into the net.
He's trying to wake up his teammates. That's
absolutely.
He's trying to figure out a way to get these other two into the game.
Well, there's Kay. Shigeki stealing that touch away, and Ghastly's in the back end. Foam now off the ceiling, can't find the dunk. Follow-up touch not there either, and now it's Bubbly tracking this play on the sidewall. They kick it off the back. Try to follow. This is kicked high into the mid. You have to imagine there's a player there. Sky's waiting with the pass out front. Oh. Just so smart off that back wall. And what do you do against a play like that? Sky's missing the initial touch, follows up on it, and gets it out to Foam.
Oh, and the executable foul gets executed right there. It was just left there in front of the net by Kay, who decided to scream across the net and not get the touch that he needed to be able to hold it out.
Well, this is looking to be heading comfortably into sweep territory, unless Elevation can make a pushback against Beast Mode. But at the moment, Sky, slip reset, puts it into the middle. Bubbly with the follow-up, trying to look top corner. Still they're threatening here. Skies pops one into the mid. Bubbly maintains control. Where's Foam? There's the shot.
There he is. There he is.
I don't know. I mean, how long has it been since Beast or Elevation even had a touch on the ball?
I don't know. They were passing the ball around. It looks like a Harlem Globetrotters game is what it looks like. They're just passing the ball, spinning it on their finger, doing whatever they can. Behind the back, if that was a thing, they'd be doing that too. What a play. A great team effort from Beast Mode. You are absolutely right. They are mad about being in this bracket.
Well, they're going to be staring down the barrel of finding redemption, because we saw this matchup already once today, and I think we're about to see it again. Beast Mode are set to square off against RNG Champs for the run back in the lower bracket finals, and that's going to decide who faces Weedem Boys in the grand final. So this tournament down the stretch has produced some really great storylines, and I'm excited to see in these last 40 seconds as Beast Mode just maintains control of this game. I'm excited to see them head into the next one. And
oh, God. Here we
go. They got a ton of confidence.
Oh, good save. Good little push away. They definitely got the confidence. And you know what? Foam is playing 5 times the game that he was in the first series against those guys. So it'll be interesting to see.
Maybe a little opportunity here. Reaper's going to steer that aside from Ghastly. Still in the zone, but 10 seconds and 3 goals. That is the series closed out here in sweep fashion. for Beast Mode, and they are setting themselves up to square off once again against RNG champs in the lower bracket finals. And this is turning into quite the exciting bracket.
Foam really showed up in that last series, and I think I think this next series it's going to be Foam against Padster, because Skies can run with Exel the way that they both run the Skies the way that they do. Oh, no pun intended. Really trying to stay away from that. I know. Leave it all in the comments. But Skies and Exel really work the ceiling really well, really come through the air really well. And I think it's going to be Foam against Padster, because you have the two goalies, the two defensemen that are going to be keeping the ball out of the net. We're going to see some low scoring games coming up.
We are, and we're not going to have to wait very long to get into those games. We're going to take a quick break here, and before we do, just thank one of our sponsors, Monster Cat. If you're looking for the perfect soundtrack for your creative content, look no further than Monster Cat Gold. You can download and stream thousands of songs, add music to your Twitch streams, your YouTube videos without fear of DMCA strikes and copyright claims, and enjoy some amazing perks, including early access and more. This is all for $5 a month. So check that out at tgs.gg/monstercat. And
it's like half the price. That's incredible. It's like half the price of your normal music subscription services, and you get to hold on to it and add it to all your stuff without getting in trouble.
Absolutely. Great to have a partnership with them and what they're doing for gaming broadcasting. And speaking of that, we got more broadcasting to do. We're going to come back with more action here. It's going to be the lower finals coming up between Beast Mode and RNG, the rematch, as we come back from break, so don't go anywhere.
Oh, it's going to be so fun. Stick around for this one. You're going to love it.
Without your love, without your love,
Gonna bring it back.
Hey, everybody. Are you enjoying this as much as I have? We've been getting the brooms out for the last few series. That doesn't stop the excitement, though. I'm JJ Dale. That's Levi. We got to jump right back into it. Wow, the action is already happening.
It is. Well, let's pick it up here. And may I remind everybody, maybe if you're just joining us after taking a break, this is a rematch of the winner's side semifinals between Beast Mode and RNG Champs. RNG took that one in a Game 5 decider pretty convincingly at the end. But you get the sense after that last series we saw that Beast Mode is on a return track to make a much better stand in this series.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They both got a little bit of salt in their veins after their last losses. It just so happens that Beast Mode's last loss was to RNG, but they get the momentum from a sweep. Whoa!
What a save! Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Sky's got across and absolutely stole a goal there. There was a demo in the back line, a perfect flick on the dribble, and what a save to keep this game scoreless after the first minute.
Oh yeah, Exel was looking like he had the handles. Oh, Foam! Foam! We were just talking about how he's looking so much better than he did the last series, and he shows it right there. What a goal!
And Padster couldn't do his best Skies impression there to steal that goal away. They were so close to making the save, but it just found a way to squeak through. And
Oh,
Beast
yeah,
Mode,
he had
just as
that
I
angle.
said, oh, he had it. It was very close, but Beast Mode is, oh my
Oh!
goodness, Skies.
They're
Okay,
pouring it on so fast.
I know this is early, but I would like to put forth that this is a different Beast Mode team that's going to be facing RNG Champs than the last one we saw. I have no doubt about that.
Oh yeah, and Reaper with that pass from the ceiling across. Didn't even come below the crossbar until it was halfway in the goal. What an incredible play.
Here's Padster on the sidewall, sending it towards the net. Wondero trying to get the bump on the last defender. But it's Beast Mode back the other way. Trying to get it centered. Skies might lose that race, but great challenge there to keep that in the zone, only for a moment. Wondero up early, winning the race. That's on goal, dropping on the crossbar, and Skies diving back twice now to save goals. Padster off the post. And RNG Champs, they're going to get counterattacked here. Foam's going to send one back the other way. They were so close to getting their first goal, and instead they got burned on the counterattack.
Yeah, they tried to get too aggressive, try to catch that rebound off the post. And man, did they make them pay. Wow, Foam with the give and go. That was brilliant.
And here it is, 3-0. So quickly for Beast Mode have they taken control of this game number one, and RNG Champs doing their best here to put some pressure on, and now it's Foam. Finds a clear. Padster, that's off the opposite side where Skies is waiting. Skies off the sidewall.
Beast Mode's looking a lot like We Dem Boys, where they're all kind of becoming each other's facilitator. It seems like there's a different person forward every time.
It does feel that way for certain, but one thing I think that differentiates Beast Mode from We Dem Boys, if you were to compare those two teams, is the raw ability of Skies in particular. I don't think there is a player in this tournament who is as mechanically adept as Skies is. And if, that's looking far into the future, but if Beast Mode find themselves into the grand finals, it's a matchup I would love to see of that individuality versus the team composure and cohesiveness of We Dem Boys.
Oh, absolutely. And not for nothing, but Skies is also using that skill to play facilitator now because Foam ate his Wheaties and Foam came out to play and he's playing fast and hard. And Bubbly Reaper's actually, oh, there goes Foam again. Oh, there goes that boy again. Well, look at Foam just overtaking the entire RNG Champs team. And we're seeing a whole new Foam here, like a fresh beer.
And RNG Champs are fully recoiling at this point from being under so much pressure by Beast Mode. It's really impressive to see the turnaround that Beast Mode has made versus the last series that we saw between these two. And it's scary. Beast Mode is looking scary in this game so far, and they could be heading. I mean, again, I don't want to call it too early, but if they keep up this kind of pace of play and control of the game, could be heading towards a sweep. Oh, great chance there as Wondero tried to find Exel on the goal line. Wondero missing that aerial though as Skies is in the air. Exel on the side wall. Demo's foam and grabs that corner boost. Where's the third player? On the rotation, Skies on the side wall. Padster.
Beautiful play.
Foam dunks them on the side wall. Unattended ball here in the middle. Skies is going to launch the shot. Here's a kickoff to the side. Foam is there. Exel down into the mid. Ooh, almost beaten. Bubbly Reaper was waiting there for that challenge. And Beast Mode, they're getting definitely tested here on their pace, but they seem to be able to match it even though RNG champs are trying to play a little faster.
Skies is directly attacking Exel right now. And every time he touches the ball, he's not letting him have an inch. He's getting right out in front.
Speaking of out in front, this is Foam lofting a ball into the mid. Nice return touch there from Pastor to send it down into the zone. 5 seconds left. This could be a final goal here for Foam. Misses the redirect, but it is not going to matter. A 4-0 lead is going to secure game number 1 here for Beast Mode, and boy, did they do it in style. That was an unbelievable performance.
Yeah, here I was thinking that they were going to come out and be a little lax because of the pace that they were starting to slow up and let off the pedal a little bit in their last sweep. Not so much the case. They're looking hot right now.
And it's confidence. They took what they had in the previous series and that they developed against Elevation, and now they're just taking it to the next level. And it seems like that's exactly what they were lacking in the earlier series that they played earlier today against RNG champs. So whatever they didn't have then, they have got now in spades, and RNG champs have got to really raise their game to another level.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, not for nothing, but Padster really has to play that facilitator role, and they really got to find their rotation. And Exel is seeming like he's just a touch off right now. This isn't the one that I saw the last time I was doing this, you know, in the tournament a couple of months ago. He's just seeming to be a step behind, and Skies is fully taking advantage of it and just kind of playing man-to-man defense against him.
Well, let's see if Exel and company can gain a foothold here after dropping game number 1, a 4-0 shutout. Skies hits the flip reset over 1, leaves the air dribble opportunity for Foam. That's off the back wall. Bubbly Reaper, the third there, rings it off the crossbar, and Padster sends it away. Big scoring opportunity there, goes by the wayside. But they're still pressuring here. Skies is trying to keep it in. Bubbly off the ceiling. Opportunity here. Padster super awkward on the goal line, and Exel dives across to bail out the team. Foam's going to back pass it here, and Beast Mode are just picking up that control that we saw them gain in the previous game.
Oh, there we go. Here's the give and go. Oh, not able to find the net. Oh, here they go. Oh, what a save! What a save, Bubbly Reaper. We haven't seen his name come up in a little while, and then all of a sudden he says, I'm here.
Well, that's a brilliant save, but I got to say, a lack of capitalizing on the right opportunity there from RNG. The 2 earlier shots that they had, both could have been sent into essentially an open net, and they waited until the third chance to put that on goal, and there, another chance. Exel puts that up top. Great follow-up there. Padster's getting engaged on the offense and finds an assist.
There we go. Padster's been just a little bit off of the goal all along, and Exel was waiting for it. He knew the game plan, and he knew where he had to be able to put that back.
And RNG takes the lead. As much control as Beast Mode have been showing, we know that that can falter. We saw RNG take them down in the previous meeting between these two teams, but that Skies going into quote-unquote secure that goal that was headed in towards the net. Just dives across at the very last second there to pad the stats a little bit, and that's going to tie the game with 3:18.
That was robbery. I want to give a shout out to Fulham on that one.
Well, credit certainly well deserved there, and there's hard evidence that Foam can show off on stream if there are any doubters out there. But regardless, the goal is a goal, and they're going to take that tying one and put some more pressure on here. That's going to be sent away. Axel puts it in the middle of the field. Wondero's up not early enough. Skies off the ceiling, tries to get the flip dunk. Oh, Wondero. Or, yeah, that was Wondero on the back wall looking for the cheeky redirect. And that's great positioning there. It's a sign of life out of this RNG Champs team. They've found some confidence where they're willing to position more aggressively, because against Beast Mode, you can't get away with just finding a defensive rotation until you get a counterattack.
Well, it seemed like RNG Champs, they came out gunning the first game of the last series and really wanted to show their stuff. And it seems to be the other direction right now, where RNG Champs really took a look at a game plan at game speed. As they get in behind him.
Trouble.
Oh!
My goodness. No one capitalizing on that play. Here's one in the middle of the field. Exel reaching for that, as was Wondero, and now Skies is in the danger zone, coming back the other way, looking for the redirect. Bubbly off the crossbar. Somehow that gets... How did that get momentum back into the net? I got to see this on the replay, as it looked for sure that this was bouncing out. Maybe Exel with the touch? Yep. Sure enough, Exel actually backflipped and got just a piece of that ball to send it back into the net. Super unfortunate there on the own goal. And it's going to mean a one-goal lead here for Beast Mode, who take the lead with 2 minutes or just under left to play.
Well, the road to elimination is paved with good intentions. And it looked like he was going to make the backflip, but that was such an awkward touch off the crossbar that there wasn't really too much of a way to handle that cleanly. Oh, Foam with the finger roll, throwing the Ephus pitch. What a touch.
Look at this flick over top. Foam knew exactly where to put that ball to just mess up Padster's aerial attempt. He knew that they were going to contest that, and he also knew exactly where they were going to go and just fed it. Shallow side, perfect pass across, and it didn't even need to be a pass. It was just a shot on net.
There's also an endurance game to be taken into account in this, where you got to be on point, laser vision. Wow, what a save. Skies was trying to bury that one.
Fantastic save across there, and the endurance game definitely a factor at this juncture in the tournament. It's a real challenge to be able to play on the top of your game or close to it for this many series in a row. And at this stage, I would imagine that both series have played both teams have played an equal number of series in this tournament, but Beast Mode looking the better for it, as they are poised here to take game number 2 in this series. 50 seconds left, less than that now, and they're 3-1 up.
Yeah,
and RNG Champs just struggling to fight their way out of their zone.
Yeah, you're starting to see them looking a little bit tired in their accuracy, in their touches, in their play calling. And although here's a nice, oh wow, and in their pass reception, as you saw right there, Wondero just absolutely whiffed a wide open net.
They've got another opportunity here. Skies, though, making a great play out of the corner. Padster's going to pick it up. Off the ceiling, gets the back wall bounce, looks for the opportunity, and Exel is going to follow up. Another pass from Padster to Exel gets them within 1. This is still possible here. There's 7 seconds left to make a miracle happen.
Yep, absolutely. They kept them in the game. They kept their heartbeat going. What a beautiful pass off the ceiling by Padster, leaving it in almost exactly the same spot he left the last one.
Dancing on the goal line. Can they keep it out? It's in 0-second time. They avoid another goal being scored, but they can't get one for their own. And it's Beast Mode taking the 2-0 lead in the series and positioning themselves very well to try and jump up into a grand final against Weedham Boys, who wait on the other side.
You know, this Foam kind of took a break that time and seemed to be hanging out a little bit. Sky's got the real break, though. We didn't see much of him at all, and it seems like Bubbly Reaper was the one really taking charge in that one. It seems to be a rotating thing, like we were saying earlier, that they just rotate back and forth, and somebody steps up every single game that's different, and that plays a lot into that endurance game.
Well, if it is a sweep, as we head into game number 3 here and we see what transpires, then it sets up a pretty convincing storyline of two teams who share that capability, Weedem Boys and Beast Mode. But Beast Mode's got to win another one here before they can worry about that. Foam tries to get an early goal here. Skies is left alone on the back end with Exel, who's challenging and looking for the dunk. Smart shadow defense there, though, from Skies. Padster switching from the Dominus to the Fennec there, making a car change. See if that'll inject some confidence into their game. Reaper sending it down low. Padster looking for the early read. Can't quite divine that one out. Here's Wondero now. Steered away by Foam. Exel into the middle. Pad not there for the pass. And again, it's Skies heading into the corner. Back and forth between these two teams. Haven't seen a goal yet in a game or a series rather, where we've seen quite a few goals. And I think RNG Champs is doing a slightly better job here of being smart with their touches and not just handing over control to Beast Mode.
They just got to make sure they know where to attack. They're doing a great job passing around and making sure that they don't. Oh! Wondero out of nowhere comes through and makes that nice little touch off an Exo pass. Whoa, that was an awkward touch too.
That's
what do you?
I don't even know. If you're gonna ask me what I think I should call that, to be honest, I got nothing for you. That is one of the more strange pre-flip boost, flip cancel passes I've ever seen. And you know what? I cannot blame the Beast Mode defense for being caught off guard by that play. But hey, they'll take that all day.
Like he double jumped off the wall and did a backflip. That was really, really weird. Oh, what an opportunity for Padster. Getting left behind though.
RNG Champs are awake here. They're really showing up in this game, and they fully recognize that they're out of chances to recover themselves in this series. Exel across. Wondero's up early. There's the redirect off the crossbar. Padster's following up though. Here's the shot. And Bubbly Reaper level to it. What an opportunity there, and a great play by RNG Champs. The conversion just not there with the shot accuracy.
Is keeping the foot on the gas though. Bubbly Reaper made a beautiful save. It just, if that was up on the top shelf, he wouldn't have been able to reach it. But it came down low enough where Bubbly Reaper was able to make a great defensive play on that.
Demo in the back end. Some space though for Skies, looking for the flip reset. Not quite enough in the tank to make that one happen. Here's Exel in the mid, steered away by Foam. Still finds control of it though. Exel air dribbling over top. The bump on Bubbly Reaper. Exel, you absolute monster. That has a strong case for goal of the tournament. Pops it up over top. Sets his sights on Bubbly Reaper. Demos them. And that is a serious momentum builder goal for RNG Champs.
Now he just took it upon himself. And he got the pass and the demo. Trying to stay in the reach for that huge money. Oh, and Foam had an opportunity right there to be able to put it in. Then just limped it in. And it was an easy save for the RNG Champs. Well, they're really feeling that possible elimination feeling. They got to make some kind of a statement before, Beast Mode puts another sweep on them.
Well, they are certainly playing like they've got nothing to lose. This is as good a performance as we may have seen from RNG Champs all day. And Exel, what a goal to lead the team here, and they're looking for more, sending it downfield. Here's Reaper. Brilliant air dribble there. Sending it into the corner and trying to pinch it out. Foam is there. Off the back wall. Skies certainly is up top. Looking for the double tap. Exel, though. Smart. Control on the back wall there. Keep that one out of the zone, but it's Beast Mode's turn for the offense. They're sending it considerably and consistently into the zone. Reaper trying to follow up on that one, but RNG Champs defense stays solid for the time being.
Yeah, it looks like they're really finding their rotation, and it's giving them a little bit of confidence as time goes by. Can they keep it up in a reverse sweep fashion? That's what I want to know.
It's going to be a mountain to climb for sure, and they're at base camp. They've got 2 goals up, and they're headed in the right direction. They got a lot of work left to do. A demo, though, opening up some space. Almost a goal there that Foam saves away.
What a save by Foam, too. That was That was really nice getting in there just in the nick of time to be able to make that push.
Padster with a bad touch, not capitalized upon though. Wondero missing. Foam's got a shot opportunity, but had no boost. Sky's now in the corner. Padster with the dunk, needs to follow this though. Reaper's up on the back, looking for the double tap, gets the dunk. Where's the blue team?
Oh! Wow, they
Reaper.
ran out of defense.
Look at the dunk here. Multiple players coming across and no one getting a quality touch on it. Skies is going to secure that one again, and they get within one here, and a very offensively capable Beast Mode team could certainly put another goal here together in the final 20 seconds.
That was absolutely brilliant. The triple commit, though, they got a little too desperate on that save. And now there's still life left in this Beast Mode team. Foam was really trying to come up for a redirect with his wheels right there.
Oh, this is trouble.
Oh.
Big touch off the back wall. Exel's got to be first to it and drops it down.
Whoa.
That was an opportunity lost at the end of the game there, and RNG champs take advantage, get themselves a win towards the reverse sweep, but they got a pile of work left to do here if they want to topple this Beast Mode team.
And look, you're still seeing it here. Difference between Skies and Foam is definitely just above 100, where you got Exel over Padster by almost 400 points.
The separation definitely obvious. It's a different style between these two teams. And it's very curious to see how it might pan out in this next game, because Beast Mode need to make an adjustment. Not a big one necessarily, but they do need to change something because RNG champs are really pushing back in a different way. And I'll be curious to see what that change might be on Beast Mode's side, because they got to do it now if they want to close out the series without a decider.
And I think Padster's doing really well with this whole change to the Fennec. Oh, what a shot by Bubbly Reaper.
Reaper capitalizing. That's a great challenge in the middle of the field. Foam shutting down that clear. And it gave the shooting opportunity off a fortuitous bounce from the corner. Bubbly Reaper makes it 1-0, and Beast Mode take the lead in the game where they want to shut this series down.
That was definitely a pick and pop right there. That was a real nice play. Oh, and here we go. Oh, what a save. What a save right out front. Padster trying to take it over.
Wondero in the middle. Padster peels on that play, and now it's going to be kicked into the center. Foam. Nice pass, but Exel's first to it. Skies sending into the zone. Padster there. Hesitation a little bit as Foam continues to pressure. It's in the mid where they look for the dunk. Padster with a great dunk.
They're playing that pepper the net game that they were trying to play earlier, where there's no real plays. They're just peppering the net with shots.
Well, it's going to take a little bit more than that to make their way through here. Oh, big chance. Saved away Reaper, keeping that one out of the goal mouth. Now there's an opportunity back the other way. Padster pre-jumps that and saves it. Exel kicks it back the other way, and this could be a counter-attacking opportunity. Exel's in the corner. Can't find the dunk, though. It was a make-or-break play where they needed to get it through. Bubbly Reaper has been standing up on defense for Beast Mode time and time again.
Oh, he stuffed him, too. If there was any sort of rebound, it would have been dangerous. But he stuffed it and stalled it right there next to the net in the green zone.
Beast Mode again trying to get some ground into the offense. Sky's going to put this one up top. Foam there. Looking for the soft touch. Gets a little too soft, and Padster's going to chase this into the zone. Exel. Dunked away. Now Wondero. Into the mid. Exel's got a touch. He's got a line on net. Dribbles it past one opposite side post, and Exel undresses the defense to tie the game with 2:49.
Oh, he absolutely shook Skies on this one. And he got the big boom at the end. It was just extra fireworks for his big marshmallow guy.
Well, RNG champs staying puffed here with that Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
Oh, absolutely.
Tied up and giving themselves more life in this series where they cannot drop a game. Here's Beast Mode in the offensive zone, though, trying to get that lead back that they had only moments ago. Skies. That's going to waterfall down. Exel's got to make the touch. It does. Sky's threatening again, though. Just prowling on that rotation. Foam is in the zone. And Skies to Foam is that connection that Beast Mode has depended on so often.
Fool me once, shame on you. They're not going to get fooled twice. Oh, and he put it right in the right spot. Having both of those players make contact with the ball at the same time was the only thing that kept it on a shot toward the net.
Foam threads the needle to take the lead again. Oh, this is scary once again here as Skies looks up top, off the crossbar. No, popped away.
Oh, they got to get back.
Counter-attacking opportunity. Exel gets the runner back the other way and ties the game. 2 goals apiece, 2 minutes to play. And 2 games in the favor of Beast Mode. Can they close up the series now?
It looked like they were just watching the show. They weren't worried about the defense. They got too overconfident in that little waterfall drip that was happening over the top. But you can't be that confident because that'll happen. Exel is taking over. Looking like LeBron in the fourth quarter. Look at that. Just takes the face off and does it himself.
That's just clean play, start to finish. Very quickly, they were 2-1 down. Now they are 3-2 up. Are the RNG champs and set to send this one to a decider, but plenty of game left here. And plenty of opposition to face in this Beast Mode team. What a pass there. That's sent back on net. Wondero can't make the save. Brilliant back pass there from the player in the top corner. Look at Reaper find Skies here. And Skies sends it straight back on net. That kind of speed is so tough to beat.
Oh, yeah. Wondero was on the wrong side of that because they double committed into the near post zone and it left it wide open. Nobody behind him. What a pass.
Wondero's in the mid with a dribble opportunity. Padster now into the corner. It's going to be Reaper first to it. Padster down low, no shooter though.
Oh,
Exel's going to keep it in the zone.
To touch that.
Wondero, back wall touch out to the wide side. Skies is going to put it back in the mid. No shot again. A few centering attempts here for both teams, but no shot coming through. Here's Padster. In the corner, Skies rejecting that. Exel, the leader of this team in game number 4. Now Foam with a shot opportunity that could be on frame. Exel's got to make the save, and it's a double commit though. Padster's in serious trouble. Oh, Reaper had a shot opportunity there and had Padster really uncomfortable, but sent it way too wide.
Oh, Foam, nice touch there. And it seems like people are getting left on an island there on the blue side. RNG is just playing one defender at a time.
Oh,
That
big
could get
opportunity.
dangerous. Wow. Exel again finds the defense being completely absent and hanging out by the net playing desperate ball. Now they got a lead.
And this stat line is really a sight to behold for RNG champs, as it contrasts with Beast Mode. Beast Mode, 3 players, each with a goal, each with an assist. RNG champs, Exel's got 4 goals, Wondero's got 3 assists, and Padster's got 3 saves. It's like a complete opposite story between these two teams, but somehow it's working out in RNG champs' favor in this game.
Role now given champs. They know their role and they are taking it on. Then they're doing a great job at holding it down.
Well, they got to hold it down for 10 seconds here. Beast Mode, oh, what a pinch. That could do wonders for the RNG champs' chances here. This is sent skyward, up top. Wondero wins the race up to that, and this is the final opportunity. Foam not going to be able to keep that one up, and RNG champs, against all odds, are sending us to a deciding game here, game number 5.
Wow. Wow. Look at what Exel is doing to these guys. It's brilliant to watch him play, and he is definitely awakened. And like I said earlier, you don't want to see Exel angry. He will make you pay. And now we got a game 5 to see who's gonna take on we them boys.
You'll love to see it, you really do. And this is going to be an exciting contest between these two teams. Skies is looking to make the first attack. Foam, shot opportunity, not the air roll shot they wanted. There's a shot steered away by Wondero. Here comes Padster back the other way. Exel looking to interrupt in the corner. Wondero probably left alone on the back line now. They got to make some strong play here, and they let it go all the way across the goal mouth. Dunk there from Bubbly Reaper. Keeps Exel from getting out of the zone too quickly. Here's Skies. Quick touch
nice
there. Might
touch.
have a flip. Didn't use it though, and it is so tense. Look at the shot opportunity. Wondero diving across to save on that redirect. That was a great passing connection for the Beast Mode team. Skies looking for more here. This is exactly what you want to see out of a Game 5. So little separating these two teams right now. Beast Mode having the better chance between the two teams. But RNG champs are holding on here, trying to complete a miraculous reverse sweep.
Yeah, Wondero is really playing the proper positioning here on defense. He's staying at the far post, waiting for his opportunity to clear and meeting the ball as it crosses the silhouette of the goal. He's playing picture-perfect defense right now, and it is showing how much.
Oh, big trouble
it's
here.
affecting the game.
That was a tense situation there for RNG champs. Exel now.
Not making the push that they need to with enough accuracy. Oh, there's a boom. There's a big boom.
Great pass in the mid. Reaper with the shot. Exel dives across to get the save. RNG champs having to stand up on defense in a big way here. Exel chips over top. Got the opportunity for the double. Pastor with the follow-up. Opposite side.
Wow.
Shot. Wondero. Skies standing up on defense. Here's more attempts on net. Wondero just drifting to the side. And RNG champs are pouring it on now. It's completely back the other way.
Yeah, Skies is starting to wake up again. It's pretty much like he saw what the scoreboard was. He's like, all right, now I got to pull it out and start playing.
Oh, here's a big chance. Skies to foam. It's a connection we've seen so often effective in this series. Oh, double demo. This surely has to be a goal.
Oh, and Bubbly Reaper. Where did he come from?
Oh my goodness,
Wow.
Foam, you absolute monster. Just, it was a total clear out of the defense. There was nobody left to make any difference on that play, and Reaper had all the time in the world to clean that up. That's something that we haven't seen that all that often in this series. We saw Exel's unbelievable air dribble bump goal that he got the demo on, but other than that, the physical play not converting to too many goals, but boy did that one. What a play from Foam.
Well, you got to realize that when there's one player that's really got a certain role, they get a target on their back. So you know exactly who you got to demo when you get back and you're right in front of the net. You know who to boom to be able to make the goal happen. Whereas Beast Mode, it's a mixed bag. You don't know who you're going to have to defend, who's going to come up big. Bubbly Reaper, we didn't see him ahead of the half-court line the whole time. And then all of a sudden he comes up and bangs in a really clutch goal.
Clutch as they come in a deciding game. Reverse sweep potential here, but not at the moment as the team who grabbed the first two games in the series up 1-0 here, Beast Mode. Now poised to take victory and head themselves into the grand finals, but they got a minute and 20 seconds left to keep this RNG team out, and they are on the offensive once again. Here's Foam. Big demo in the midfield as Wondero takes out Skies. Padster now. Exel looking for the tough touch out of the corner. Wondero on the sidewall, no boost to work with. Exel into the middle. Tough pass to read though. And we are down to the final minute here with RNG champs needing a goal. Exel's going to put that one close to target. It's off the crossbar. No touch there from the middle. Foam is going to keep it out. Skies missing the touch. This is crucial here. Exel kicks it off the back wall. There's Padster with the shot, and they tie the game.
Wow.
42 seconds left. And Exel with the brilliant pass here, just undoing Bubbly Reaper's attempts to make that save, and Padster clutches it out.
Oh, it was Padster to Exel all last game, and now it's Exel to Padster. And they're really awakened now. And now we're sitting here with under a minute of a tie series and a tie game. Here's where the cheese gets binding.
Oh, what a pinch. That's going to be sent way up top. Exel probably missing this one, and that's dangerous territory in the middle of the field now. Control given to Beast Mode. They pop it up. Oh, scary play there. Leaving it for Padster. It was communicated, though. Clearly, they told them to peel on that. Huge commit by Beast Mode. Wondero not getting the right touch on that one. Here's Padster. 10 seconds left. Next goal means the winner of the series, whether it be regulation or overtime. Here's Exil. Trying to get it down into the mid. Foam onto the sidewall. Final opportunity. Skies with the dribble.
Oh.
Kicked out from behind him. What a brilliant retreat on defense there. And overtime is going to decide the final spot in the grand finals of this TGS Open Series tournament.
Wow. This has been a brilliant outing for both of these teams. Neither one wants to lose this game. And they couldn't even decide it in 5 games. We need more Rocket League. I love this stuff.
As do the viewers out there. I am so sure of that. They are on the edge of their seats. And I am too, to see who takes this one. It's in the zone of Beast Mode here. They're in a little bit of trouble, but the rotation is clean. Exil's off the side wall. Now downfield, Skies looking for the wave dash. Passes to the mid, but Foam had retreated. Gets the dunk on the back. Badster's now in an uncomfortable spot. There's a big demo by Wondero to lower the attack chances for Beast Mode. Exil playing the slow game. Opportunity to look for the pass here, but Reaper sends it away into the corner. Clearly, neither team here wanting to make that big mistake that's going to open up an opportunity for that goal.
Twitch chat is definitely blowing up with RNG fans wanting to see RNG take this game. But Beast Mode playing that underdog card so well as they've done so far throughout this whole ordeal. Oh, it's right out in front! Oh, they pushed it away at the last second.
Still a chance though. Oh, Beast Mode defense all over the place. Exil with the double touch. Where's the follow-up? Wondero not there. Still, they're going to keep the offense on. Beast Mode has to be low on boost at this point, and Padster taking advantage of that. Oh, big miss though is going to open some space, and we head back down the other way. In the corner, Reaper totally out of sorts there. Skies now towards the net. Here's Padster. Sends it into the corner. Skies with the initial touch. Padster off the back wall. Foam missing the touch there. Reaper's going to follow.
There was nobody
big
there.
dunk there. Dropping down low. Padster, that's a big miss. Now he's going to dribble back the other way.
And
The
that's a
flick is
big
on net.
flick. There he goes. Padster. Wow, that Fennec paid off, didn't it? That change of car was a change of human. And he brought that flick right at the right time and caught Beast Mode sleeping. RNG with the reverse sweep. Wow, that was impressive. Padster, you should be flipping around celebrating, big guy. That was awesome.
Unbelievable finish to an unbelievable series in an unbelievable storyline in a tournament where these teams met already once. This is as exciting a story as I've seen, at least in a TGS tournament. That's unbelievable between these two teams. Somehow they find a way to get the reverse sweep and get themselves a spot in the grand finals where they're going to go up against Weedham Boys again. That's 2 rematches in a row for RNG champs, who are having to exercise all of their demons in this tournament. But they're facing probably the strongest team we have seen all day in Weedham Boys coming up.
Well, you know, RNG champs played 3 games with their backs against the wall. And, you know, that kind of momentum, that kind of desperation can wake up an energy that makes them a force to be reckoned with. And Padster was the one that came up big and got that last goal. They're going to do something against Weedham Boys. This is going to be an awesome series. I can't wait.
And as we get set for that, a thanks to our partner, Vancouver Animation School. Did you know that you can go to Vancouver Animation School for esports? They're accepting applications for their esports program right now. Check out vanas.ca to learn more. That's vanas.ca. Thanks so much to them for partnering with us, as well as Monster Cat. And we're going to head to our final break of the program here, heading into the grand finals. Don't go anywhere as we get to the culmination of the TGS Open Series featuring Rocket League.
Here we go. It's the big one.
Without your love, without your love,
Let's go. Oh man, we saw some revenge and then it get taken right away in the last one. We saw a rematch then that was brilliant. That was so much fun to watch. And guess what? We got another rematch.
We do. I mean, that series that we just saw set as high a bar for excitement as you possibly could heading into the grand finals. But like you said, this is a run back from the winners finals that we saw where We Dem Boys took down RNG champs. And now they've made their way back through a reverse sweep, beating one of the strongest teams we've seen all day in beast mode. And they're going to play against one another. And to add on top of that, these teams are both rosters for UBC, the University of British Columbia's esports program. So they compete in collegiate Rocket League, which is something that has a scene that has really taken off in Rocket League. And I've actually done some casting on that side as well with the CRL stuff and seen the caliber of the teams. So it's no surprise to me that there's this much quality coming out of collegiate play now. And these are two squads that probably scrim against each other and practice against each other all the time that are going to have to play for the top prize pool.
Oh, it's going to be brilliant. These two guys are probably texting these two teams are probably texting one another, talking a whole bunch of smack, and at the same time getting ready to throw down. So, hey, if you're watching this on Twitch, I want to hear from you guys. I want to hear what you got to say, who you think's going to win. Let me know.
Well, it's anybody's game at this point, but there is one thing worth mentioning, and for those unfamiliar with a double elimination bracket, there are kind of two ways that the final can pan out. Either you can have a bracket reset where the team from the lowers has to win 2 consecutive series, or as we're doing right now, give a game advantage to the team that hasn't lost yet. So We Dem Boys have already essentially taken game number 1 in this series. Oh my goodness, and they are looking to take what would be game number 2 or win number 2 as Ski bangs a shot from midfield up top.
Look at the challenge of Exel, just completely unafraid, challenging Exel and popping it right up and leaving it right there on a tee for Ski to be able to take it down.
And that's just the start they want to that series. And here we go. RNG champs coming off the back of a fantastic reverse sweep have got more work to do here against this We Dem Boys squad that took them down earlier today. And as we look kind of getting into the real meat of this series, JJ, what do you think it's going to be that might put one or the other of these teams over the top and take the win?
I think We Dem Boys is gonna have to play the same team effort. We saw exploited in the last series that they were able to take down RNG for a couple of goals because they were able to get demos like that on the players that they have set up for defense. They got Reaper there that plays really great defense. You got Exel that really plays a lot more on the offensive side, so they don't worry about him. They just get the demos on the guys, on Wondero rather, and be able to put it in the goal. So it's really going to take a lot of team effort and a lot of communication on the We Dem Boys side.
Well, you mentioned Exel too, and boy, were they a difference maker in that previous series, but nobody home to stop that one. Looks like maybe a demo on the back end or a breakdown in rotation just means an open goal.
Yeah, it was wide open. I mean, you had a babysitter there running down the side, but they didn't need it. They didn't need it. That was a fiery shot by Ski. And yeah, I think the RNG champs are trying to play a little too aggressive.
Oh, might need some aggression there, though. Patster finding a demo, but just not opening up the right shooting lane as that ball was hit wide. And now the RNG champs are threatening a little bit here. Weedham boys pushing out of their zone as Exel collects in the back end. Tries to go wide as Harry Lakers is off the back bar. Wondero, great touch there to keep that out of a threatening position. But here comes that nuisance that we talked about earlier today. Frodo always seeming to cause trouble for the other team and almost setting up a play there. Frodo, the facilitator, doing work in trying to get a 3-0 lead for Weedham boys.
And there's Padster. After he changed over to that Fennec, he has been all over the ball, being able to put it right where it's needed to be.
And Padster was the hero, undoubtedly the hero of Game 5 in that reverse sweep that we just saw. And let's see if that rests on their shoulders again here, or if the other two members in Exel and Wondero are going to pull up their socks and try to squeak out a series for themselves here. They're already down one game and down a couple goals, so they are in trouble here. Weedham boys. Ooh, nice shot. Equally nice save. That was off the crossbar, but close there.
That just accelerates RNG champs' opportunity to show up. Because, you know, they got to get down 2 games. They got to feel like their back's against the wall. What a shot by Harry Lakers off of a great pass across the middle. There it goes again. Team effort. Frodo, Ski, Harry, goal. Big time right there.
It's so consistent, this team, their ability to produce offense from any area of the field and between any combination of players. Really impressive here, and it's sent RNG champs into a pretty big hole in what is effectively, well, it's game number 1, but it's win number 2. What a flick from Frodo, getting the 45-degree screamer over top of that final defender. Exel just left helpless there.
Oh, look at that. Top shelf with the good stuff. Frodo has got some handles.
And is burnout a factor here? I mean, the mental energy it takes to mount the reverse sweep that we just saw RNG champs do. Do they have much left in the tank here where Weedham boys are a little bit more rested? I know about I talk about the advantage of being warmed up, but there's a difference between warmed up and kind of burnt out, which I wouldn't blame RNG champs for being after that series against Beast Mode.
Well, you know, when you got to focus on one thing for so long, you kind of do get burned out from it. The endurance factor starts to take over. Where if RNG champs were to play more like Weedham boys, you'd see Exel more back on defense, Padster more of the passer, and Wondero would be more of the scorer. That's something that they haven't been doing, that they did do in the first couple of series that we saw them in. And especially the last series against Weedham boys, Wondero actually took over one of the games big time, and it led to a win. But now Exel's still pushing the ball up seemingly by himself and just waiting on somebody to be able to take over. It's definitely looking like exhaustion.
Well, it may yet be left to game number 2 here, as it's looking a little shaky here for game number 1 in this series. And the second win looking to make its way. Oh, Exel getting a fake there on those defenders, but not enough to find a shooting or scoring opportunity. And as time winds down, it's going to be a clean 4-0 win for RNG champs. They get their second win in the best of 7 series after having a game advantage. Exel might keep this one up and try to find themselves a dignity goal, though, at the end. Skillful dribbling, still kept it up in the air and just lost the handle on it. At the end there, Weedham boys go up 2-0 in the best of 7 grand finals, and they're already halfway to getting that top prize in the TGS tournament.
Well, I'll tell you, RNG champs is just one loss away from having Weedham boys right where they want them. Because as we saw in the last series, they're going to have their backs up against the wall, and then they wake up and fire away.
Well, you know, there's something to be said about that for sure, but you have to imagine they'd rather avoid that, if at all possible, until maybe later on. They don't want to go down 3-0 in a best of 7, because as much of a hill as it is to climb and do a reverse sweep in a best of 5, it's so rare that it happens in a best of 7 situation that they would be hard pressed to make that happen. So we'll see. We'll see whether RNG champs can find themselves a game here and get back into the series. And conversely, can Weedem Boys just continue to play dominating Rocket League and get themselves on tournament point? But we're going to find out here as we head into game number 2 with the Weedem Boys squad leading 2-0.
You know, I think more of the Weedem Boys team needs to have exclamation points at the end of their names, because they are just absolutely highlight reel material right here, and they're all working so well together. That's their biggest thing,
well.
is their teamwork.
Yeah, they're working very well together. And that's been, as I think you were about to say, that's been the hallmark of their playstyle all day, is just their ability to contribute evenly to the team. And it's made all the differences in the right places, where they've now got themselves 2 points towards a championship.
Oh, absolutely. And you see Ski right there was already back on defense as RNG was getting ready to take over the... What a sniper shot by Frodo! Frodo all the way from the goalie crease all the way down the field, catching RNG being a little bit too aggressive again.
Certainly capitalized on a pretty ambiguous bounce as well. It was tough to tell whether that was going to ring itself towards the goal or away and into the mid, and Frodo just guessed right on that one, had the read on it and banged it downfield, surprising everybody on defense. And here come Weedem Boys again, putting more pressure on. They've got the lead. Ski's going to try to build on that. Harry Lakers bumped off of it, but finds the boost, and now they're going to head up the opposite side wall. Kicked into the mid. Ooh, Wondero getting the touch there. Challenged by that player in the back end. Here's Harry again. Playing it so slowly. Exel, great patience on the wall there, not to get fooled by that. More trouble here, though. Double tap attempt down low. Harry Lakers with the shot. What a save from Exel. That was unbelievable to keep that double tap out.
Exel, it just happened to be... Oh, look at this carry. Look at that. Like a bag of groceries, carried it right into the house. What a goal. Exel took a little bit of a rest, I guess, but he is back on. What a goal.
And there may not be a single player in this tournament who has shouldered more of the weight of their team's success than Exel on this particular day, time and time again. Just coming through. I know it was Padster who scored the series-winning goal, but Exel having that 4-goal performance against Beast Mode in the series. They've been surely the standout player among these two squads so far, and they continue to be so, tying the game there on a spicy air dribble from way downtown after an unbelievable save on a double tap.
Yeah, he took it right from defense to offense with 5 people just looking at him, just watching, be like, oh no, it's Exel again.
Wondero gets the clear and heads it downfield. Game tied, 2 minutes to play here. Weedem Boys up 2-0 in the series, but RNG champs here threatening to maybe grab one back. Just spits out into the middle of the field. Frodo's going to skip on that. Wondero very late to that. Harry Lakers getting the easy win. Chipping it up into the middle. In the corner now. Exel off that side wall is going to get stopped by Frodo. Padster down to Exel. Can't find the redirect, and Ski's going to kick it down the other way. Harry, sidewall, Ski looking for the shot. Steered away though, and RNG champs are doing a great job of keeping these shots away from the net. They're not necessarily having to save it on the goal line. They're saving it before it becomes too dangerous. Oh,
what a fireball.
Just jumps off this side wall here. Ski getting a really awkward touch. I'm sure they did not want to kick that as high as they did, and Frodo just helpless. Can't dive across. 2-1, and RNG champs are very close here to maybe securing themselves a win in this grand final.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, that was a real close one right there. And you know, Weedem Boys are just seeming unshook by this. But Exel is just taking it upon himself and really showing his stuff here. Padster, what a save. And Wondero right behind him. Great rotation.
Very clean, consistent there from RNG Chips to keep that away from harm. Now they're looking to head out, but they still can't get full possession of this ball. It's being harassed in their own end. Frodo here interrupting the play again off the ceiling. There's Ski. Gets mega dunked there by Exel, who sends it all the way down the field. Exel gets the touch, looks for the pass mid. Frodo takes it aside. Back on net again, but Ski's there. Now's the time here, We Done Boys. 20 seconds left, and they've got to score a goal to tie this game and take a 3-0 lead in the series. There's Ski. Down low, confusion here on the defensive rotation. RNG Champs got to get it out of the zone, and who else? Who better than Exel to get that touch out? Wondero's going to follow it up. 5 seconds now. Off the side wall, last chance here. Oh, dangerous touch into the background. Exel, though. No, that's off the corner wall. Not down yet. There, finally landing all the way down on the other side of the field. And RNG Champs hold off the Tempest there from We Dem Boys and get themselves a game in the series. It's now 2-1 for We Dem Boys heading into game number 3.
What a great showing by Exel. He was carrying it from all over the field.
And really, I mean, the 2 goals, the 2 saves, but no assists. And that's the worrisome part you have to imagine for RNG Champs. They may have taken a goal in this series, but We Dem Boys have prided themselves on the ability to produce assisted goals when they need to dismantle a defense. And if RNG Champs can't do that, you have to imagine it's going to hurt their chances in the long run.
Oh, yeah. Being able to intercept that pass that they know is coming. They're really doing their homework right now. I mean, these 2 teams are peers. They know exactly what to look for in each other. And it's really boiling down to how much they watch their film, because they play each other all the time.
Well, playing each other a little bit more than they expected maybe here, as, oh, they're going to find one. Wondero capitalizing on a bit of defensive confusion there and gets a fortuitous bounce, we'll say, into the net.
Threading the needle. Oh, and Ski just missing out, going for that backflip, trying to catch it. I don't know what he was thinking there.
Well, it's very close between these teams, but RNG Champs have taken themselves another lead. Patser's up way early. Ooh, looking for Exel on the front end. That would have been quite the passing connection. And now RNG Champs showing some speed here. A demo, those going to open up space in the middle of the field, and Frodo's just going to bang that downfield. Harry Lakers now in the air, still boost to work with, finds the dunk into the mid. Ski's got the shot.
Oh, where's the third?
Not needed for either team, as it turns out. Oh, that's on target, but Padster's going to make the save again. Padster spending a lot of time in the defensive end. These are great passes into the mid. Padster, though, off the back wall. Wondero's trying to read it. That's a really tough read to make, and Wondero almost found it, but they can't open up their lead to 2. It's still 1-0 here, and that's only a minute of this game has gone by.
Ski was waiting for Harry Lakers to take a right turn and take that ball up into the net. He just got there a little bit too late.
Ooh, confusion here on the bottom. Exel trying to prod away at this defense of We Dem Boys. Find an opening. Pastor opts to leave that one, but miscommunicated. It's going to open up the door for Frodo. Ski to Lakers, off the side wall. Frodo. Here's the passing connection that's so threatening. You've seen it time and time again from We Dem Boys. Now Wondero on the back wall. Off the ceiling. Gets the follow-up touch. No connection, though. Between these 2 teams, it really looks as though We Dem Boys are starting to converge a little bit more and threaten in a big way. Frodo with a chance in front of the net somehow. The RNG Champs got some car behind that one and kept it from going in.
Wow. Oh, there's a big demo right there. Oh, what a take by Harry Lakers.
Here now is Exel. Off the side wall, into the mid. Wondero has to make that touch. That was a very close situation. Beats out another Looks for the pass into the mid. That's off the back wall. No shooter there, though. RNG Champs gathering boost in the backfield. Missed an opportunity, and now it's back the other way. We Done Boys off the back wall. This is really back and forth action. This is turned into in this game as RNG Champs hold on to a narrow lead in game number 3 as they try to tie up the series 2-2. And that would be a big move here towards completing their underdog status.
Excel's just taking it upon himself right now. And that Wondero is really hanging back and really being that safety cushion that Excel needs to really go off.
Padster as well, a mainstay in the back end, and meanwhile, still even rotations for the most part from We Done Boys, but nothing managing to break through here against the defense of RNG. And here's a test again. Awkward touch. Wondero can't dunk out that clear attempt from Frodo. Ski serves up a passing opportunity for Padster, but nobody home. It's like you say, it's just not enough angles on this offense. What a bump, though, in the back end, off the post. Frodo keeping it out of harm's way. Ski gets the follow-up touch, and that was very close to RNG getting a 2-0 lead, just ringing off the post.
Wow, that was as close as they come. It was part way down and just took the post the wrong way.
Oh, this is a big opportunity. Ski's got to make the touch. Wondero still harassing in the front end. Demo there opens up some space. Ski.
Wondero, he goes from 0 to 100 so fast, doesn't he?
He does, and when he's at 100, you better watch out because he's either demoing or shooting on net. Here comes some trouble, though. Padster gets dunked out by Frodo, who has no boost left in the tank. Excel misses the touch on the corner. Ski looks for the setup. Harry up top, doesn't find the dunk. 30 seconds left here for We Done Boys to try and find that tying goal. Sidewall, Excel into the mid. Ski down low. Excel interrupting yet again. Here's an opportunity for Padster. Sends it off the back wall. Harry Lakers waiting underneath. Frodo gets the touch. Harry can't get the redirect. This is so close here. Padster waiting upfield. Grabs that boost. Could be a crucial boost steal in the mid. Leaving Ski with no resources there. Padster kicks it way downfield. Trying to keep it up. It's across the goal mouth, down, and RNG Champs. They have tied up this series at 2-2. After going down 2-0, they even things up, and we are down to what is essentially a best of 3 at this point between these two teams to decide the Gaming Stadium's Open Series Championship for this month of November.
And would you look at that score set? Wondero, MVP sitting at the top, Excel down at the bottom, taking a little break.
It's really interesting how this team composure and composition has played out for RNG Champs. Excel, as you said, sitting at the bottom, had only a save, 3 shots, so they weren't absent on offense. And undoubtedly, at least one of those shots probably led to the offensive opportunity that gave them the goal, but that's exactly what RNG Champs needed. They needed more representation on the field in the offense from Padster and Wondero, and they certainly got it from Wondero. Padster holding down the back end there. And we're down to it at this point. This is a best of 3 between these two teams. This was a sweep, mind you. In case anybody has forgotten or who wasn't present for the previous series between these two teams, this was the upper bracket finals that we saw earlier, and We Done Boys comfortably swept RNG Champs, but it is not the case this time, as RNG are making a case for themselves to find a championship.
Oh yeah, this is going to be lightning in a bottle. You know, because We Done Boys, Cheese, you are absolutely right. We Done Boys had more shots heading toward the net, but they are just finding a way to stay in great defensive rotation on the RNG side, being able to get those crucial clears that they definitely need. Here comes Ski, and just again, look at Wondero with the clear. Wow! That was a pretty double touch.
It was Wondero almost steering that goalward, but not quite enough power on it to threaten the defender who was retreating back. Confusion in the midfield is going to open up some space here for Padster, who chips it around the corner. Might have a follow-up touch. Turns into a dunk. Oh, big time dunk there from Exel, but doesn't quite get the follow-up. That could have been a major opportunity for RNG. Oh,
Uh-oh.
no. Oh, Harry Lakers, I think, just
Oh.
stole a goal away from Weedem Boys. That was a completely open net, and I think they thought there was a defender back that they needed to beat, but that means that that's going to be no lead for Weedem Boys. A big opportunity there, missed on some lacking communication.
Yeah, Harry Lakers has been making a lot of great saves on the other side, and he just made one on the RNG side as well. He's playing great defense for both teams.
Won't get credited for it. Big dunk on the goal line. Is going to dance there, though, as Exel gets it clear. But this squad of Weedem Boys still threatening. They're prowling in the corner, circling and trying to find an opportunity. Ski is there. Gets the shot off the back wall. Harry Lakers with the final follow-up. And there it is.
Harry.
They finally break through on some repeated attempts. Ski beating 2 defenders out there to open up the net, and Harry makes no mistake.
Yeah, they got that double commit that they were looking for. That's one of the first few I've seen so far this matchup.
It has been pretty clean rotations. You are definitely right about that. This match turning into a deadlock between 2 teams equally hungry for a win and sharing an academic institution. Both these UBC teams.
Whoa!
What a redirect. Frodo off the pass from the middle of the field. Harry Lakers does a full turn and sees Frodo in that opposite corner for the redirect. What a play.
Frodo, we haven't seen much of him this series, but he's right there to be able to put the pressure on RNG. Great redirect.
Ooh, trouble there. Off the crossbar was Padster, and Exel tried to keep it in the zone. Padster's going to look for the double, or the back pass rather, and that's a smart play there to feed it to Wondero for a follow-up. Frodo, though, being that midfield presence they often are. Sharp angle shot, and Frodo's going to make it 3-0. Too much space given there by the RNG defense.
Yeah, he just sat there. You can't let Frodo have that angle. You got to get around and get up there quick, because he is going to fire it from all angles to be able to make that happen.
Almost half the game gone here, and a 3-0 lead for Weedem Boys. They have seized back control of a series that they lost momentarily and letting it be tied. Ooh, scary play there. Ski's going to go up top and try to keep the pressure on. Wondero clears as Harry circles in the corner. Tries to look mid to Frodo, who keeps the pressure on as well. Ski, sharp angle shot as well, and they are hitting their shots time and time again. Ski makes it 4-0.
And there's that guy again, Frodo, with a beautiful banger up the wall. Ski read that before Frodo even touched it and knew exactly where to be able to put that and give him a 4-0 lead after a 2-game losing streak. Are you kidding me?
And this is dangerous territory if you are RNG champs, because if they drop this game in as convincing a fashion as it's going right now, 4-0, 5-0, something like that, they go into match point for Weedem Boys with not the confidence that they would want. You really hate to see a game go by this amount of margin and upset the mentality of a team. That is, unless you're Weedem Boys. This is exactly the spot they want to put them in, because RNG champs, we've seen their skill, not their skill, but their performance on the field can fluctuate a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 5-0.
Never mind. I mean, at this point, if Weedem Boys aren't going to miss shots from really anywhere, then this is just going to, this game is done and dusted at this point, and they are going to get themselves on match point. This is going to be a monumental comeback if they can score 5 goals in a minute and a half.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, the Weedem Boys have already, they won their first game by winning the last series against RNG champs. So, Ski is just pouring it on. Oh, complete disregard for anybody's feelings. Look at this. They are putting it in from every spot in the front court, the back court, the top of the net, everywhere. They can put it in from the 3rd row. Brilliant.
It looks like Ski's playing Heat Seeker out there, to be honest. The ball is just heading straight to the net every time they've touched it in the last 2 minutes. And Exel trying
putting
desperately
that curl on it.
Yeah, it's just lights out shooting really from Ski and Ski and company. As they put more on here, there's a chance, and Frodo's going to
Oh.
convert 7-0. And that's well and truly it. That is it for game number. I get confused here because there's a game advantage at play here. I think this is game number 5 or 4, something like that.
Yeah,
but regardless,
it's game 5, but the 4th game they've played. They won game 1 in the last series.
right. Well, you know what? They're looking to go up and take match point here, and it's happening. There's 48 seconds left to play. They've done everything they needed to. They've completely shut down this RNG Champs squad. And this is really a rough position for RNG to be in heading into their elimination game, because they've been on the edge of being taken out of this tournament a couple times. And they've always found a way to work their way back, but they've never been beaten so convincingly in the game before that as they are being right now.
Yeah, it's going to take a good halftime speech or something to be able to come back and say, okay, guys, we got this after going down a touchdown.
5 seconds, 7 goals scored, none answered back by RNG Champs. That ball's going to drop, and we are going to head to a potential championship game with We Dem Boys on tournament point, leading 3-2 in this series. Are we going to see a decider, or are We Dem Boys going to continue the steamroller from this game and just walk away with it?
Frodo and Ski absolutely took over. Like, Harry Lakers opened up the lid, and then it was just dinner time. The rest of We Dem Boys just ate and ate and ate. Let's see if they got too full, though.
Let us see. Game number 5 here between these two teams. They had been pretty squarely even until that last game that we just saw. So it remains to be seen whether RNG Champs can get the mental recollect. That's a pass into the mid. Nicely cut off there by Padster. That's good aggressive positioning there. Exel beaten in the middle. This is off the back wall. Ski's going to look for the double. Sends it towards the middle. Padster awkward, and that's going to be kicked home. No! Wondero diving across to get the save. Frodo didn't find a goal off of that. Are you kidding me?
Wow, I can't believe that Wondero made that save. It was up in the top corner where they put the good stuff, and he made a brilliant save. Came right up the wall at the right time. I think they're starting to feel the energy from the Twitch feed right now, because everybody on here is saying oh, never mind. Wow, and got to get the anger demo in there too. Frodo took a pass beautifully from Ski, and there those two go again, just out playing street ball. So all you guys in the Twitch feed, send your energy, send all those things. But we'll see. It's not looking good for the home team. It's now they've scored 8 goals so far in the last game and a minute.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's looking good for the home team no matter what, because these are both teams based out of a Vancouver school and a British Columbia school. So they're all the home team in this particular instance, and it must be great. It must be really encouraging for their program in Collegiate Rocket League in general to see strong performances out of both sides. But at the moment, Exel.
Oh.
There it is, Padster.
Padster.
Finally finding it there. Exel just playing games with Ski on defense here. Didn't get the goal, but gets the assist as Padster comes in and cleans up.
Oh, yeah. He was right at the right place at the right time, just like he was the last series against We Dem Boys. And there's some of that energy coming from that Twitch feed. We got Cheese, Kill for Candy, just peppering the feed with their believing. Ysent also saying he believes in RNG. So let's see if they can really pull something together with all this energy going their way. It's that first goal is definitely the toughest.
Certainly, and then on the other end of things, let's see here how We Dem Boys react and gather themselves. We certainly know they're capable of putting it together. They might here. Oh, what a save though! Exel reads the passing play early and keeps that out. And these teams, as we get farther into the series, are just stiffer and stiffer competition, barring that blowout that we saw in the last game. Oh no, that's an unfortunate touch. Pass mid, Frodo can't get the shot off. Harry leaves it in the corner as Ski goes skyward, but Exel beats them out to that. Pass up top is Ski on the back wall. They look for the redirect, but Padster beat them to it. Now Wondero to the corner. Up top, looking for the ceiling shot. Doesn't have the flip though. They used that initial jump to get to the ball quicker, but ended up burning them in the end. And honestly, that last game seems to have been a blip in an otherwise close series because it is so tight right now between these two teams.
Yeah, I think it was just one of those things where they gave up 3 goals and they were like, you know what? Just fill up the net. Go ahead. Oh, what a pass. Take it away, but really a nice pass from the ceiling.
Weedham boys always searching for those passing connections, and they seem to be able to find them pretty consistently. Here's Harry in the corner looking for the dunk. Padster is going to try to seize control of this, but Frodo already interrupting. Passes mid. Shot's not there, though. RNG's going to head back the other way. Look for the touch. Wondero winning that race. Shooter
Oh, look at that flick.
Though. Sending it all the way downfield. What a flick there. Not too often that you see defensive flick clears send full field. Wondero's got a chance, though, here. What a touch out into the mid. Exel. Opportunity. Uncomfortable,
though, there.
there.
To get it.
Yeah, I think they were backwards on the play and just not able to gather that for a dribble soon enough.
Uh-oh. There it is. The waterfall.
Ski.
Oh, what a touch.
Net.
Oh, what a save. What a save. Padster making it happen.
Padster keeps it out. No, the follow-up, though, is Ski. After all that defensive work by RNG champs, this could be it. This could literally be the score of a goal that wins the tournament for Weedham boys. They are on tournament point right now, and Ski has just put them ahead with a minute left to play. It all comes down to this. Can RNG champs tie the game, or are we going to see Weedham boys take it? Exel's going to take their first crack. Air dribble on net. Padster follows up top corner.
Finds
shot.
him out of position.
Buries
wow.
it. RNG champs ties the game. Padster is as clutch a player as you might see in this tournament. They won the last series and they tie the game here, shutting down the opportunity for the win for the time being. This game is back tied with 50 left to play.
Padster is absolutely the smartest player on that team. You got Exel with all the skills. You got Wondero with the defensive prowess. Padster just seems to be at the right place at the right time whenever it's needed.
Ooh, bump attempt there. Exel heading across the goal line. There's a player you're talking about. Padster trying to kick it into the middle. Exel and RNG are putting pressure on here, but it's going to be alleviated. That's a big time clear from Weedham boys. Oh, that's an unfortunate double tap as well. Could open up a spot. Lots of whiffs there. Not happening for the time being. This ball is in dangerous territory, though. That's a big time dunk. Back the other way. Padster. Exel. Off the back wall. Where's Wondero? Alone on defense. This is big trouble. Tie game. Heading down. Is that on net? Off the crossbar. It's down. Overtime. So close. It could not be any closer between these two teams. It's either a goal wins the tournament or a goal sends us to a game 7. One or the other is about to happen. Ooh, off the crossbar. Lakers gets the pass. Can't make it happen, though. They tried to win the tournament on that one, but Wondero shutting it down in the midfield. Wondero now to the mid. Frodo sends a long bomb past Ski, who is shooting so well in game number 5. Tried to make it happen there, and now here's a chance back the other way. Exel. Oh, what a pinch.
Whoa.
Way too much power, though, as none of the players on the field saw that one coming. And now it's Weedham boys back the other way.
Mustard. A little too much mustard on that one.
A little too much. What a dunk there from Wondero to stop that offensive push. Now they're going to try to find the dribble. Padster here. Sends it into the corner. Wondero trying to find that follow-up touch. Not going to happen. This could be a decent push here for Weedham boys back the other way, but Padster playing spoiler on that. There's Exel. Ski. One-on-one opportunity against Wondero, who meets it in the middle. Shot not taken. Frodo had the ball taken away there, and here's Wondero in the corner. Out into the mid. Padster. Solo for the time being. Frodo missing that aerial. Now 1:20 played in this overtime. There have been chances either way. Nothing truly threatening. But this has to be among the most nervous Rocket League RNG champs have ever played in their competitive careers, because their tournament life is on the line right now.
And they're staying composed through all those nerves. And they're maintaining really strict rotation right now. The balls aren't really getting behind them. None of it. Both teams are playing really composed.
It then becomes a question, who breaks down first? It may be here. Oh, Exel getting a fantastic clear there. Now they're going to look on the sidewall with a solid tank of boost. They kick it into the middle. Wondero is there. Steered aside by Ski as Padster tries to keep the pressure on. Now the back end open. Opportunity here for Weedon Boys. This is chipped towards the net. Ski's facing the wrong way. Dunk there from Wondero, and now more trouble here for RNG. That's going to waterfall down as Padster gets the touch. In the corner here, Wondero handing it off as the Weedon Boys defense tries to interrupt at the midfield line. Ski off the sidewall. Padster in a lot of trouble here, in a world of hurt. Frodo sends it off the crossbar. Exel gets the touch. Follow-up shot steered away by Wondero. This action is so close. Any mistake from this team, especially RNG champs, could have meant the end of the tournament. But still, it carries on. Into the middle. Ski shot opportunity.
Great move.
Top corner. Ski can't follow it up though.
Ski
JJ,
had
I can't
in
take
the
it.
palm of his hand.
I can't take it. This is too much.
You know, and I'm low-key rooting on RNG for this overtime, not because I'm favoring them in the tournament, but because I want to see more Rocket League from these two teams. This is incredible.
Why wouldn't you? This is as tense a game as we've seen all day in a tournament full of tension. Frodo air dribble off the back wall. Big opportunity here. Saved away though. Exel keeping it out. Ski now looking for the air dribble of their own off the back wall as Frodo tries to chip in. Wondero doesn't get the clear, dunked away by Frodo. Here's Exel.
Frodo, such a
That's
pest.
into the middle. Ski though. Ski backflipping on that play when they had an opportunity to read the bounce. Now here's Wondero downfield. Weedon Boys really putting down the clamps on this RNG squad and getting closer and closer to ending this tournament. 3 minutes and 54 seconds of overtime has gone by, and still we are no closer to finding a winner. Tied 2-2. Here's Padster on the sidewall. Has the flip. Air dribble into the middle.
Oh, what a save by Harry Lakers!
Still in the middle here as it's sent down. Harry Lakers. Padster. Into the middle. Ski. Shot opportunity way too high though. Finds the double though. Frodo trying to follow up the angle off the crossbar. Now down into the other end.
Oh, good touch.
Ski. Pass opportunity. Harry Lakers is there. Ski one more. No. Padster steers it away.
Padster where he needs to be.
We've seen it before, and I have no doubt we'll see it again. Harry Lakers now. Off to Ski. Padster.
Oh, what a touch.
Defensive touch off the back wall. Frodo missing that touch there. Harry now. See Ski in the middle. Ski bangs a shot on net. Wondero, what a save to get across. Ski back into the middle yet again. Exel steers that aside. And yet again, unbelievable defensive plays on the back of this passing threat by Weedon Boys. Here's another opportunity. Padster gets the touch away. Frodo now into the mid. Wondero trying to read that shot opportunity. Doesn't need to. And here's Exel into the mid. Wondero's got a shot chance. Harry Lakers though steering it away.
Well, you were talking about them playing one less game that they actually had, and it was confusing. Well, now they've played 6 full games now.
This is unbelievable. Padster's got a chance to clutch it out. No,
Whoa!
the shot not high enough, not fast enough, and they can't get it out. The chances have been all Weedon Boys, but RNG have seen a few. That's out in the mid, but no player there. Padster beaten to the ball. This needs to be Exel here. Shot, Frodo. Steered away by Exel now, and Wondero's in the corner. 5 minutes and 50 seconds of overtime. Exel's got a chance. Up high, puts the shot on net.
Dangerous
Saved.
touch.
Sent away by Ski. The opportunity is going both ways now as each team tries to find their opportunity. That could be it. Demo in the back line. No shot. Ski's going to follow up, and there it is.
Ski! There it is! Weedon Boys just took the championship. Wow! 6 minutes of overtime. Can you believe it? Harry Lakers with a great touch to keep it out in front. Wow, what a game.
I got nothing. JJ, I got nothing. Like I was a spectator. Really, I was a spectator for that game as it got farther and farther and farther into overtime. 3 minutes of overtime played, 4 minutes of overtime played. We didn't see a goal until the 6 minute mark of overtime to win the entire tournament. And it came off the back of a demo on the back line. That was pure insanity.
We saw overtime of overtime. They played 2 whole games and then still needed overtime. That was unlike anything I've seen at that highest stage ever in my life. That was incredible. Oh my goodness.
Incredible.
I need a nap. I need a nap. I need some water.
Yeah.
Oh,
Somebody
that was
give me a glass of milk and tuck me into bed. That's incredible. And shout out to both of these squads for putting on the show that they did in the final. When Weedham Boys went up 2-0 in that series and had full control, it really looked as though they were going to run away with it. But RNG champs, obviously we shouldn't have doubted them. They did it in the last series and they pulled back and got themselves back into the series, and they did it again here, almost sending us to a decider. But Weedham Boys taking it in game number 5 as they had that game number advantage at the beginning of the series. And that wraps up maybe one of the most exciting series for Rocket League Open Series that we've had with the gaming stadium. This was quite a day.
Oh yeah, if this didn't make if you were like kind of a quasi fan before, you're gonna come back for the next tournament next month, because a lot of these teams are gonna be back and they just put on such an amazing show. I'm looking at this Twitch chat. You guys are hilarious. Harry Lakers should go pro. AP2458. Thanks for putting in that really good count. Flip the Pony wants a recount. I don't think we could do that. We got replays, not recounts. And I've been loving the chat low key in the side of this the entire time. You guys have been keeping me laughing. I hope to see it next time too.
You can't blame them for being active. They were given as exciting a culmination to that tournament as you could ever hope for. So thanks to all the viewers who were out here. Thank you to the teams, each and every one of you who came out and participated in the Open Series tournament. And that's going to do it for us here. It feels like it's hard to end it because we've had so much excitement today, but a few thanks that we want to give out. First and foremost to the production team in the background for keeping the gears turning for the whole day, the broadcasters, the tournament organizers, the marketing team, everybody there. And obviously, JJ, we got a couple partners, fantastic partners to thank as well that have been with us for the day.
Oh yeah, if you haven't learned enough from watching this and you're feeling like you don't know what to go to college for, did you know that you can go to college for esports? I was blown away by it and I'm loving it. I definitely want to see that opportunity. So if you want to check out the Vancouver Animation School, that you can check out their esports program and become a part of what they got going, to be able to teach you something, to be a part of any part of this production team. I don't know, talk smack along with us or set us up for success. Be a part of something like we just saw. Go to vanas.ca. That's VANAS.ca to learn more about how you can get your degree in esports, guys. That's awesome. Build a future in this stuff.
Also, speaking of esports, a big shout out to Monster Cat, who is our other partner. If you're looking for the perfect soundtrack for creative content, they've got it. They provide for $5 a month the ability to stream thousands of songs to your Twitch and YouTube channels without fear of DMCA strikes. And you can get some amazing perks like early access and more. So if you want to find out more about that, tgs.gg/monstercat is the place to go. But JJ, with that out of the way, that's it. This tournament is all closed out. Any final thoughts here as we end things?
I want more. Weedham Boys, you guys put on one heck of a show. And, it's to be said, RNG, you guys did too. RNG champs, that was so much fun to watch. You guys should be the talk of UBC. And I want to see you guys in the collegiate shows, matches, because you guys just made me a UBC fan for sure. Taking 11 minutes to decide who the best three are. I can't imagine how you guys picked the best three to be able to go up in your college games. That was amazing. Gaming Stadium, thank you guys for having me. Thank you for putting on such a great show and keeping this thing rolling like you're supposed to. You guys did a great job. Every one of you. Levi, I had so much fun hanging out with you, man. That was so fun. Hang out with him at Thunderballs RL. Hang out with me. That's my Discord down below. Let's talk Rocket League, man. And now I'm out of breath. I gotta go.
Likewise, JJ, it's been a fantastic day with you. I was happy to start this casting partnership off on the right and exciting foot. And that's about does it here for the Gaming Stadium for us for the Open Series Rocket League tournament. Thanks so much for everybody for joining, to our partners and production team. From all of us here at Gaming Stadium, we'll see you next time for the next installment of the Open Series. So keep your ear to the ground for that and have a fantastic night.
Thank you for having me, guys.